All right, we're ending the countdown a little bit early. I'm ready to rock and roll. I've been ready to rock and roll. How's everybody doing? Happy Wednesday. Welcome to another stream. I guess first I'll run through and say hi to some people. Delmar, Carl, 3D Musketeers. Grant, I actually last night watched your video. Whew, it was like a 20-minute video, and I don't remember the exact title, but something along the lines of like making money with your 3D printer or starting a business with your 3D printer. It came up in YouTube recommended. And I watched it. It was a really great video. I was curious to see, because I'd done a video on like my experience running my small print farm years ago. So I was like, I'm curious to see like what your thoughts are, considering like this is your operation. And it was a really good video. If anyone's interested in a business or side hustle with 3D printing, 3D Musketeers has a really cool video on that. So hey, Telly, 3D Printing Cave, Nizo, Luke, the madman himself. Every single week, Luke's got a new project. I saw you're printing out parts for the baby belt now. I can't keep up. I think I said hi to Carl. Zombie, what's going on? Local Maker, Lisa's here. Hope everybody's doing awesome. I am excited. I got a decent night's sleep last night. Aaron ran home from work today and brought me it was like a chicken chipotle with bacon flatbread sandwich that I inhaled right now, and currently drinking a little bit of Monster, which we all know that I'm a pretty calm person, so I need that Monster to pick me up. Now I'm definitely a little pumped up today, a little amped. Last week we finished we pretty much finished the second cube, and since then I finished putting the panels on, all the printed parts. I've started doing some printing. I did swap over. Last week we were talking about fluid versus mainsail, and I said that I've pretty much only used mainsail, and so I did swap over to fluid. I was running into some issues with the config on there and thought to myself, like, fluid's really tricky or really picky. And then I realized that in the config file, when I had swap things over from mainsail to fluid, the save config section didn't get removed, and so fluid was trying to create its own save config section, and so they were conflicting. So it wasn't fluid's fault, it was my fault for swapping web interfaces over. But yeah, it's up and running. It's running pretty well. I need to still do pressure advance and input shaper to it, but I'm just kind of running it stock as is for now. I did do the PID tuning for the internal chamber heater, and it works pretty damn well. It's able to hit 60C, I want to say within 60 seconds in the chamber, I think, which is pretty good. My lights do flicker when it powers on, so it's definitely drawing quite a bit of power. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So the Z offset in fluid is awesome. Yes, that was, I couldn't remember who had mentioned that. So for anybody that is and then we'll get onto this. So I don't want to get too deep into this rant since I said we'd be doing some building today. The Z offset in Klipper, typically the way it works is, and the way I've always done it, is you go to, it's like the probe config, and that gets you into the probe config zone, if you will. And then you're basically inputting manual commands on how far you want to drop the nozzle up or down while you're doing the paper method. And that sets your Z gap between the probe and the nozzle. Well, it's not ideal because you have to constantly copy paste or make a quick edit to the number. In Fluid, the second you type the probe config or probe calibrate, I think, is it calibrate? Probe calibrate. It pops up a nice little menu where it's got buttons from like 0.05 down to 0.001. So you just click instead of having to manually type in the terminal. Or the console. So it's really nice. It's a small thing, but, and granted you only have to do it once, but it's nice. There's no denying it is nice. Yeah, probe calibrate, that's it. Just run a test print. Yeah, I've done that too. Hey, G-Funny, I do that too, Zombie, quite often. I'll just start like a big print relatively slow and use the first print, or like I'll run 4 skirts relatively slow around it and use that first print as sort of like my live Z adjust. So you can absolutely do that as well. It was pretty high off on this guy for some reason when it first started off, but yeah, you can absolutely do that as well. So, getting into today's build, which I'm hoping we'll be able to complete today, I want to give a brief introduction to what this is. So this is called the Lerdge IX. It's a cantilever style 3D printer that looks quite similar to something like a Prusa Mini or a, I guess, KP3S. There are two versions of it. One is the version I have, which is the print your own parts version, and then there is the, hey, like we'll print out the parts for you, which is an extra $15. Now, I would totally recommend going with the printed parts for an extra $15 if they weren't in PLA. I have no idea why they decided to go with PLA. If they had said PETG, I would have understood it. I had no idea why. And so because of that, I highly recommend printing your own parts. And again, no idea why they decided PLA. I've never seen a 3D printer made of PLA. Don't know why they would think that's a good idea. It's not. So yeah, basically you get all of the hardware components for $199, which is fairly inexpensive. Some interesting stuff about Lerdge is that I believe this is Lerdge's first 3D printer. They're known to make hardware. So boards in particular, they've been around for years. Lerdge has been around. PLA is fine for printer parts. I guess, I don't know. I would never recommend anyone print 3D printer parts out of PLA. I feel like it's not a good idea. Maybe if you're just printing PLA on your PLA printer. Am I? Can you guys see me again? Yeah. Let me know if you guys can see me again. That was wild. Let me know if I'm back. I'm back? I don't know if it'll happen again. I don't know what caused it. OBS threw out an error I've never seen before, and all of the monitors went black. Hopefully it was a fluke. I don't know. If it happens again, I'll cry. I was really excited to stream today. Anyways, that was interesting. So back to what I was saying. Let me go back to here. We're still screen sharing. Cool. Yes, so Lerdge is known to make hardware, specifically boards and LCD screens, and they've been around in the 3D printing space for quite a long time. Like, I remember them as early as 2017 or 18, I think, making boards, and they were one of the first companies to make relatively affordable 32-bit boards, like prior to, I know OBS was like PLA. I didn't even, OBS has been bugging me to update, and I haven't updated. I don't know. Yeah, it was weird. I don't know, guys. I apologize. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. But yeah, so anyways, they made relatively inexpensive 32-bit boards prior to Big Tree Tech or Mello or any of these companies entering the market. The sort of downside or uniqueness of their boards is that they're running Lerdge firmware, which is a proprietary closed source firmware and is typically against what most people want in 3D printing. However, for some, there is some pretty neat elements to it in that the entire firmware aspect, like Marlin, for example, you typically need to go into VS Code and do all of the configurations. All of the printer configurations are done from the LCD screen, which is a pretty nice interface. And so for someone that's not comfortable with looking at code or editing stuff, it's all just from the touchscreen. You set how big is your printer, the end stops, the leveling, the direction of things, the steps, I mean, it's all done from there. So it's that element of it was pretty cool. Again, the downside is that you're locked into what they do. You can't go in and modify things outside of that. But they did something interesting, and that's that they released this printer. They reached out to me, said, hey, we've got this printer. And I said, it says open source hardware. What does that mean? And they said, well, the firmware is still not open source, but the printer, we're providing all the STLs. We're going to be providing the step files. That's what they told me. I don't know if they're live yet, but they said they would be providing step files. And I told them, you guys, if you guys really want this printer to be successful, there should be a way to open it up to other firmwares. I'm not saying I'm the reason they did it, but this printer and this board now works with Klipper. So the plan is we're going to run it with their stock setup just for the little beginning, maybe, to make sure everything's working. But then they provided me with instructions and I think a config to get Klipper up and running on this. So that is pretty exciting to me that they did do that, because that is not been their business model from the beginning. And so I think that maybe they're seeing, hey, Zombie, thank you very much for the merch purchase, man. Another t-shirt? What did you go with? The same Did you go with the same spool bus or something different? Hey, what's up, Pi? Yeah, so I'm pretty excited they did that. And basically, the things I like about this, it's got automatic bed leveling, it's got a powder-coated PEI flex plate, if I'm not mistaken. They have an upgrade path to make it all metal, which is just a heat break that they included with this that you can get, but it seems cool. So we're gonna build this. We're going to check it out. I'm always excited to see other budget machines on the market. It's fun to build something different, and I think that this seems like a cool little build. So as always, we will be doing our Polymaker giveaway in an hour and 15 minutes. We'll open that up and then we'll draw in an hour and 45 minutes. But yeah, let's get going. Let's take a look at what is inside of the box. Hey, what's up, Raj? All right, so hopefully we can see this and the autofocus doesn't trip out. So another rat rig. Yeah, this is the rat rig budget. So it's kind of cool. The instructions are good. Like, the instructions in here are pretty damn good. The one thing I was a little bit bummed with is their website, their server or their host is very slow. So I was trying to load the PDF of this last night and it took quite literally like half an hour. So I downloaded it and I might upload it to my drive and provide that file if anyone wants to download the PDF. So that way they don't have to go through the very, very slow website that they've got. The other thing that's kind of cool is that they also did put this together. So they have a complete build video showing the install process, which is also nice. I love when companies do that. It just makes it really nice to have a additional reference point. But yeah, their instructions look great. I haven't gone through them by detail, but just from what I saw initially, I'm pretty excited about the instructions. That's my face. It's not what we want. The site is hosted on a Raspberry Pi. Quite literally. Why is there no alarm on the Discord for the stream? There's supposed to be a reaction roll, and then it needs to be manually triggered because of the way the bot works, but we probably need to figure out a better solution. I apologize. Yeah, typically Alien or Eggy posted it. Oh yeah, and I'm supposed to post it in Polymaker. I suck. I'm still learning. The chat's going crazy. Let's refresh chat and see if it fixes it, because chat has been just absolutely buck wild the last couple streams. Wait, was that zombie, or is that somebody else? Oh wow, that was somebody else. ML, whoever you are. It only gives me first and last initial. Thank you very much for the merch purchase. You guys are awesome. I really appreciate it. Wait, did chat disappear now completely? Oh, Matthew, yeah, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. It's funny, today, things have already been interesting with the stream. Like, it went black screen and lost the stream, and then also the audio wasn't working earlier, so it's gonna be a fun day. So this is the product manual, which, what is this? So this is like not the assembly, but it's actually, this is what gets you up and running. So it's got selecting the power input, turn on the printer, key interfaces, checking end stops. So this basically, again, because with their firmware, you do it all from the screen, it takes you through all the steps that you'd want to do to make sure that the hardware is mechanically functioning as it should. So pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Brendan? All right, what else do we got? We've got a little, I can't read that. That's in English. There we go. Dear customer, with some QR codes to the different things. I mean, they did a really good job as far as the packaging goes. And then you've got a checklist that's manually verified with initials and check marks throughout the entire thing. So if anything's missing, I know that, oh, that's NA, not, okay. No, there's no name on here. I thought it was someone's initials. Okay, so yeah, let's just, I guess, take everything out. We've got all of our hardware, which is awesome that, like, look at how nicely this is labeled, guys. They don't have it set up where it shows, you know, like M3 by 12 or whatever, but they have it set up where it's like, cool, I'm on part 1. Great, this is what's used for step 6.4 to 6.7. It's all nicely labeled, bright and bold and nicely sticker. Like, for being their first rendezvous with a 3D printer build, this is probably one of the best as far as organizing the kit as possible when it comes to the little bits of hardware. You actually don't need to print out a hardware organizer for this based off of that. So So we've got a Bowden tube. It is is it direct drive? I can't remember if is it Bowden? It might be Bowden. It's probably Bowden. It looks like it's a Bowden setup. Okay, so we've got a Bowden tube. I didn't know if it was just a reverse Bowden or not. We got our power cable. We have got our cute little bed, which has this must be the panels for the enclosure. But we've got our bed, which comes installed with a powder-coated PEI flex plate system. Very nice. My absolute favorite of the bed surfaces for at least general purpose printing. We've got two, man, these are small, maybe 20 millimeter fans. Does it say on here? I'm assuming one of these is for heatsink and one of these is probably for the main board to remove heat. And then we've got our blower fan, which is going to be for the part cooling. So not bad. I mean, cool that they've got at least that. We've got, this looks like a little SSR. I've never used, I have the satin Prusa bed that came like with the Black Friday purchase I made last year. I've never used it. I've heard great things about OSEC, but I've never tested one out. So for me, I'm still living in powder-coated PEI dreamland. Okay, I obviously can't open this. So this looks like a tiny little solid-state relay, input and output. Interesting. Not entirely sure. New and dating online? No. It's always like that. When things go wrong with the streams, they just like everything. Like the bots come out in full force. It's like they conspire. I don't get it. We've got our stylus, which from my experience in the past with the LCD screens, you absolutely don't need to use a stylus. It's kind of funny they include it. I guess if you've got just like, I don't know, like fingers that have a hard time hitting the buttons, you can use it. But it shouldn't be necessary. What's up, Battalion? Good evening all. I hope everyone's happy and healthy. Thank you, you as well. I love the OSEC sheet. Wish they would drop more. Hopefully they aren't dead. Haven't heard anything from them and their site hasn't. Oh, wow. Yeah, with the OSEC stuff, they had reached out for review and to me, it just looked kind of like a standard powder coated or some kind of like PEI sheet. I was like, yeah, I'm not, right now, I can't do a video on it. And then I heard great things about it, other than the fact that lead time has been absolutely insane. Okay, so we've got our board. Let's open this guy up, take a quick little look at it, since this is, I'm so used to, probably not using my teeth, but I'm so used to every build using a Big Tree Tech board, so it's interesting to have a different board. But this is the little board it includes. This one is the, what is this one? This is the Lerdge Z V1.0.1. Everything is nicely labeled on their boards, which is really cool. I mean, as far as like where, I can't see that, can you? Everything is really nicely labeled. So you're never like, which goes in there? But it's all there. Like really, really easy LEDs, power management. It's including TMC, Lerdge brand TMC 2226s. And then there's an expansion board on here for Ethernet. And I think you can add Wi-Fi. I don't know if it comes with a Wi-Fi module, but I believe you can also add Wi-Fi as well. And I'm not positive if that's via an ESP32 or what. I don't really remember. I've got a bad case of the Lerdge. OSEC's last update was that they're moving production in-house. That was a few months ago. I'll have to reach out to them soon. My screen, awful. Anybody else? It looks like on my end the stream shows healthy, which usually means that it's good. So maybe change the resolution on the change the resolution. I don't know. We've got our little touchscreen, which I'm not really going to take out right now, but this is the little touchscreen. I'm sad. I did ask whether this would work with Klipper screen, and they said no. So I'm assuming that their screens as well are running some form of firmware. So if you do flash Klipper to it, you'll either need Klipper screen or just to run it headless, which for a lot of people is no big deal. I mean, both of my V0s are still primarily ran headless. We've got our motors, which are also Lerdge branded. Stepper motor, NEMA 17, 1.8 degree. I mean, I like all the added details are kind of nice, right? It's kind of nice. So they use some laser to engrave stuff. I don't think it's not going to quite improve your acceleration, but hey, it's the little details, right? We've got our, we've got these guys, which are the same kind of wheels that come with, I don't know if the Prusa Mini comes with something like this, I don't remember, but I know the KP3S comes with something quite similar. These feel a little bit more cheap. I'll say the word cheap. Cheap and less sturdy than the KP3S ones. I mean, I've got these, which are a little bit wider, and the bearings spin a bit better, so I'll probably just end up using these guys. The little tush, it's called tush, is what it is called. We've got, looks like stepper motor mounts, which are made out of aluminum. We've got our, oh my god, look at, it's adorable. We've got a little lead screw. It reminds me of almost like, I'm getting V0 vibes from this little lead screw. We've got our corner brackets. The ultimates, oh, is that what it stands for, Tush? Dude, that's funny, Alien. I never knew that, and I've known of the Tush for years, and I've always just giggled when I'm like, it's called the Tush. Like, but I didn't know why it was called that. I thought maybe like the creator just thought it was funny, but no, there's actually a reason. I should have assumed. I'm curious about your hybrid Core XZ, Zombie. I know you mentioned it last week, but I haven't seen anything about it. I don't really know what this is, so I'm curious about that. Holy cow! You guys are awesome. Thank you, MN. If you want to say in chat who you are, I only get initials on merch, unfortunately, so I can't like I can't say thank you with your name, but thank you very much. You guys are awesome. I'm stoked that I got a compliment recently on the merch, and I'm stoked that you guys are liking it so much, because I did put a ton of thought into it. Okay, so this is not a, what is this? I think this is a 1530. I was under the assumption based off the photos that this was a 2040. This is not a 2040. This is adorable. This is I think this is a 1530. I could be, well, you know what? Let's check the MMBB. Hey, Malcolm, thank you very much, Malcolm. I hope you like it. I hope you like your shirt. Okay, it says 2040. How, did my hands grow or did 2040 shrink? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. It says 2040. That's weird. I don't know why. This just, maybe because it's just such a short piece from end to end, it feels smaller, but okay, it's a 2040. It is what I thought. It feels very small. Maybe because of the rat rig. It just, the rat rig V Minion, I'm used to handling like just really large extrusions. So this is the base, which honestly, a 4040 for this small machine should make it pretty damn rigid. I like that they went with a 4040 for the base of this thing. So we've got that. Let's get rid of this little piece of foam. I just cleaned up the room a little bit last night so that we can make it messy again. We've got another little extrusion, which has only got slots on 3 sides. So one side's smooth. This is either going to be the Z or the X. And then this, okay, so this is going to be the X then, and this is going to be the Z. The Z axis is another 2040. It is going to be adorable. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like having big printers to be able to print out batches and large parts, but there's something about small printers that don't take up a lot of space, they typically heat up fairly quick, and they're good for a majority of what I do. We're not getting a Meanwhile power supply, which honestly for $199, I can't say I'm surprised. It says Chang Liang is the company, and it's a 24 volt, 300 watts. So we'll see how loud it is. Very small for a 300 watt power supply. Let's shift this over so I don't forget to 115. Okay, so that's already set. If Zarent is here, he would be proud. He always has to remind me. Another thing I really like is, check this out, guys. Look at this wire harness. This is, compared to what I just went through with the second cube and having to basically figure out what to do with all the wires, it's already, everything's already crimped and plugged in through a cable chain. Like, that's freaking cool. It might not be 300 watts. So yeah, this is, can you finally send me a replacement power supply? Hopefully. Oh, I didn't know you had power supply problems, Zombie. Is it the KP5L or that one? So yeah, especially having it. Yeah, exactly. You don't even have to feed it through the chain. This is really cool. That's major thumbs ups on that. Also, we've got another little cable chain. Well, this one, maybe one of the parts popped out. No, we're still good. So this looks like it's probably for the bed. It's just got 2 wires and a thermistor wire. So look how little it is. What else do we got? We've got our power input. We've got a heater cartridge. It's a 24 volt 50 watt, which is not bad. And it's using a cartridge style thermistor, which is also pretty cool. I wonder if there's just a bulb in there, if it's truly a cartridge style. But either way, I like those better, a little less fragile. Original IGUS conduit. Yeah, $199 is pretty inexpensive. You mean feeding wires into cable chain isn't your favorite hobby? Negative, John. We've got a little bit more of cable mesh, which I don't know, maybe for the Toolhead. Maybe for the Toolhead, from when it comes out of the cable chain. And then they sent some upgrades, which I don't know. I need to research more exactly like what this means and what this costs. So this is a extruder. I've never seen anything like it. Let's get a little bit closer. So this is a printed part. This is the main body or housing of it. It is ridiculously small. And this is aluminum, yeah, it's aluminum. Really small, tiny little tensioner. Very interesting. I don't know much about it. I really don't. I didn't see anything mentioned about this. I don't know what this is, but it's quite adorable. I gotta get back to have fun with the build. Hey, Steve, sorry, I didn't realize you'd even popped in. Thank you for hi and bye. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Yeah, this kind of looks like a direct drive extruder. I don't know. I'm very confused about what this is. So we'll see in the build guide what that means. They also included, there's a bag called upgrades. I know that this isn't standard. I don't know how much it costs, but I had mentioned it because they said they were going to have an upgrade path. So we're going straight to bimetal heat break on this and bypassing, I think, the PTFE one. I'll find out this information. I just didn't see it when I was initially looking. And then we've got, it looks like just a couple of more screws. This looks like it's to attach the extruder to the stepper, and then another gear for the extruder. Other than that, there's another bag that says upgrades, which again, I don't exactly know what this upgrade is compared to standard, but these are, remove this from here. These are aluminum. These are pretty heavy duty. I don't know, you know what? I found my calipers and I put them in a place where I would have them for the stream, so let's use it. I'm gonna guess, I'm dropping it. I'm gonna guess this is 6 mil. Let's see, roughly 6.4. Yeah, so this is 6 mil, roughly six. We'll say 6. 6 mil aluminum, and there is a couple pieces to it. Yeah, it looks like motor mounts there. I don't know what the heck these are. I don't. So I haven't gone deep enough into the build. I really just got it to load, and then more wires. So let's get started. Oh, Lisa. This YouTube emoji, oh yeah, the emoji bug sucks. That's pretty nice for $200 plus a few for the yeah, I need to find out what the price of those upgrades are. We can do a quick little. Hey, Zombie, thank you very much for the $1.99 and the, I can't see, oh, jumping in, is that what it is? Yeah, so 1/4 inch, Alien, that sounds right. Sometimes I do a little preemptive research, Lisa, and then sometimes I don't. In this case, I didn't at all, other than I was like, cool, these are the parts I need to print out, and here's all the things. So for the 0G build, which we're probably starting next week, the boxes came in from Fabrico yesterday, and I'm super excited about that. That one I did do a little bit of looking into, and I'm glad I did because there's not really a build guide, and I was able to get the CAD from the team to use for the sake of the build versus using the video series. So, but yeah, we're gonna do this. Hey, what's up, Dan? We are going to do our best. I'm going to do my best, all of us. So hopefully this will go well, but let's dive in. So starting off with the first thing, of course, we are building the frame. So for this, we need our everything except the 2020s. Let's see here. Step 1, assemble frame, yada, yada, yada. Assemble the Z-axis aluminum profiles. Screw penetrates from the side with the reamed hole. Interesting. Press the aluminum profile on a flat surface. Okay, cool. Okay, so basically 2 bolts hold it. There's 3 holes, so 2 bolts will hold this together, and 2 bolts will hold that together. So let's see if we can find the hardware for this. Oh, sick, Carlos. I'm gonna build my 0G, waiting for my Hydra parts. Yeah, so far I've just printed out the parts for the base build. I still need to print out a couple of there's like some tools or recommended tools to help with squaring it. I need to print those out, which I will do. But the game plan is get it working just with the stock board and I mean, that's so nice. Like look at that. Steps 1.1 to 1.3. These are the screws that we need to bolt everything together. I love that. It's so nice. It's gonna make building this just so much easier versus me normally like, where's that? And then like I drop stuff and I'm trying to measure it. So yeah, the game plan is get it set up stock, and then we will go through and do the Hydra conversion and Mix 6 or MIC 6. I don't know how you pronounce the plate. I don't know if it's Mix 6, Mic 6, MIC 6. I've heard people use all the above, but a super thick aluminum plate. And the Hydra conversion, and throw a Manta M8P in it. It's gonna be gross. Like, it's gonna take me a long time. One, because like they don't have all the stuff completed yet. Some of the parts of the 0G is actively in development. And the other stuff is that like, it's just gonna be new to me, but we'll have fun. We'll get frustrated. We'll laugh about it. I'll cry. Okay, so anyways, let's see. This guy is going into you. Let me make sure that we don't have any holes. Let's see. Both sides are they're tapped. Okay, and we are going to be using the M5 by 25s for this, and then the M5 by 45s. All right, let me back this up a little bit so we can see what I'm doing. Mix 6 is an Alcoa standard. It's like gift, take it. Yeah. It's so funny. Monster needs to build a 2.4 so I can follow along. Yeah, 2.4 was supposed to happen before the 0G. I had actually gotten LDO and Fabrico had agreed to doing like a collaborative sponsor for that build, and then the 0G it took priority. So I'll never. It's all right. I just call it Mic as Mic 6. Okay. It's like it's one of those things where because of how long I've been on YouTube, people are always gonna correct you, right? Like, it's gonna happen, and especially when you make content online, like everyone wants to let you know when you pronounce something wrong. It happened on my last video too, this last week, and so now I'm like a little bit like self-conscious about it. And I'm like, all right, like, let me try my best to make sure I say it correctly. So there's times where I'll Google like other videos on something to be like, okay, that's how you say it. All right, we've got our little, I'm gonna move this like this. Let's do my best to drop this in here and make sure everything's nice and square. I'm hoping this isn't too hard to square. I mean, it looks... I don't see any light shining through. The, compared to the second cube, I had a hell of a time squaring that frame. I think I told you guys, but I was like taking it apart and putting it back together on stream quite a few times. But then after the stream as well, I probably spent another hour to an hour and a half loosening and tightening things until I was just completely happy with it all. Hey, what's up, Rainer? Good evening from Trinity. Hey, good afternoon from Idaho. It's okay. Words are hard. You can always send some of these backlog projects my way, and I can Luke is keep saying aluminum. That's so funny. Do you already have a V2? No, I don't. I don't have the V2 on site. No. I wouldn't be able to contain myself. Yeah, Luke is the like madman of printer builds. Like he talked about the 0G, and then I thought like he was gonna maybe get started. He's like, oh, it's done. Then he was like, I'm gonna get started on a switch wire. conversion for my ender, and I thought, okay, cool, like it'll take him a month. Like a week later, he's posting the finished thing, and now he's working on a baby bell. I'm like, how, dude? How? It's freaking nuts, and they look really good too. If I was building things that quick, they wouldn't look so good. Okay, so next thing we're going to be doing is standing up like this. Let me make sure I get orientation correct. Then this guy is going. Ooh, that's not. Okay, like that. Right? That seems right. Does that look right? We've got. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. Let me get these screws pushed through. How is everybody doing? It's so weird. I know we stream once a week, but it also feels like the longest week every week. How is everybody doing? Is everybody doing okay? I already have the baby bell built to 9.6 spec, taking it. Oh my god, Luke. Wait, did I? Something seems off here. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. It looked like they hadn't drilled out the aluminum profiles for the screw heads to go through, the head of the bolts to go through, but it's just, they did. It's just really snug. I guess I'm used to seeing more clearance, but yeah, it's going right in, so. Just kind of loosely tightening them up right now. Man, the frame is adorable, guys. I need to take out the rat rig V minion later to do like a little side by side. It is just. It looks pretty dang good to me. We got no wobble. I'm gonna tighten these a little bit more. Let's see. My professor in thermo class went back and forth on how to spell available. That's not a difficult word. Scott says good. Christian says good. Building a V0. Nice. I'm good. Been printing things for brother's first solo art. Oh wow, that's exciting. What do you mean? Like printing things for the art show? Wait, I mean, you mean like, are you gonna have a display, or are you printing things to help out, like things to hold cards and signs and stuff like that? My uncle, who now lives in Colorado, is a pretty successful artist. I used to help him in Beverly Hills with art shows at least once or twice a year, and I really enjoy it. I love art. I love art. So art shows are always a ton of fun to me, like all mediums of art. Should I just send you the shrouds to build for the? I'm gonna stand still mostly because I need to reprint. Cantilever printer shootout. V minion versus KP3S with Prusa Mini. Oh my god, too much. He needs a giant champagne cork? Why are we having a little bit of wiggle here? We're fine. We're fine. We're moving on. Okay. Any tips for giant crayons? What do you mean? Where to get them? Okay, let's see. Tips: press the aluminum profile on a flat surface. Tighten the screws with moderate force. Over tightening may cause deformation. Please spend enough patience here. Make sure the 3 aluminum profiles that make up the frame are perpendicular. Yeah, we're fine. Strengthen the frame. Okay, so now we're adding the 2028 connections, which are, this is step 1.4. So let's, I don't know, we'll just throw bags on the ground, I guess, and then I'll clean it up after. Let's see, steps 1.4, 1.4, 1.2.2, 6.0. Something tells me it's in the bag with the connectors. Where did I put those guys? These guys right here? Yeah, something tells me that this is, they didn't label it, but this is that step. All right. So we are going to reinforce it from this side. Check out Plastic Jesus Art. Plastic Jesus Art. Are you in the? You're in the Discord, right, John? Can you shoot me a link or something like that so I can take a look at it after? Okay, so these are not drop-in nuts. They need to be slid. Use 20 blocks to strengthen the connection. So we need to slide. We need to just slide these in, it looks like. So let's do that. So just kind of loosely, we'll do one side at a side, I guess. So start with this one. I think it's going to be pretty sturdy, guys, especially given its size. Let's see. Huh. Sure, I won't have the new stuff with Art Show. That will be revealed tomorrow. No worries. Yeah, whatever you got. I always love seeing what everyone's up to and working on. I don't know how well you guys will be able to see this, but I think you get the idea, and I'll show it off in a second here. I don't know if I want to fully tighten it yet until I get the other screw in. All right. That should be good on that side. So now we're going to do the same thing on this side. So we'll just slide in, I think on the bottom, yeah. Well, it's got to be on the bottom, I guess, to line up. So slide in one more of these, bring it over here, slide in one from this side. Why are we wobbling? I think it's because of that triangle I just put in. Is there, hold on, I want to see if there's feet that go on this, because that'll help with a little bit of the vibration that's going to bug me otherwise. Looks like the feet are just printed parts. Ooh, that looks like a direct, no, that's just, never mind. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Okay. All right, it's not tighten that fully yet. Sorry, I just realized that my head's probably all you guys are seeing right now. I get a tube of EP2 with my rails. Everyone's favorite lube for linear rails. For linear rails, I use, I can't remember what's in this tube. I use whatever we put in this tube back when we did the V0 build on stream. So if anyone wants to go back and watch that, I don't remember what it is. Is it, maybe it's super lube? Maybe, I don't know. I had asked around what people recommended, and whatever it was the one that was recommended by the most people. I just can't remember because I've looked at so many different types of greases and lubes and oils and stuff like that. I will say that it seems like everybody has, hey, what's up, Andrew? Sorry to see you. Hey, Brian. Everyone has their own opinion on it. Like, for both cleaning rails and for lubing rails, like, I don't know what the best one is, because if there was one thing consistent in my research, it's that the answers were inconsistent. So, all right, now we've definitely got some wobble, but again, that's from these, from installing these little triangle pieces. it should be okay. It shouldn't be the frame. It should just be those. So we'll see. Hey, what's up, Dutch? How's form next, man? The guitars I saw posted on Twitter look awesome. There's some really cool 3D printed guitars. Countersunk mechanical screw. Let's see. The use of customized aluminum sheets can reinforce the connection between these profiles, which can further help improve stability. Is that one of the aluminum parts that I saw? I thought there was... Oh, it's right here. No, yeah. Okay, so they didn't label all their bags, which hopefully that's just on these couple of items. And I mean, it's not too confusing, I suppose, but this is what they're referring to. So there's a little block of aluminum. I don't know what the heck. I mean, this looks like a little motor mount. So much stuff. How do you want me to say it, John? You want me to say aluminium? Does that make you happy? Stop yelling. Aluminium. Aluminium. I like when people say aluminium. It makes me happy. It sounds more fun than aluminum. But it definitely doesn't come naturally to me to say it like that. Okay, so for this, let's back you guys up a little bit. Clean my floors, so I mean it's not super clean, but hopefully hopefully you guys are a little bit happier. I've gotten plenty of pick up your floor when I go this direction. All right, so we're dropping 2 more of these guys in here. 1, that's kind of fun. 2, and then we are doing 2 down below. Like this. Yeah, they're definitely, I mean, I'm pretty impressed with the reinforcing that they're doing of these extrusions into each other. Now, will this just slot in? No, so I need to, there's little, I can show you guys. There's little, look at it, it's not focusing. Yeah, there's little slots, if you will, so I'm gonna need to push up the T-nuts on the vertical extrusions so that way I can get them seated in between those aluminum blocks. So the bottom ones are a piece of cake. The top ones, not so much. I'm trying to think, how the heck am I gonna be able to do this? Okay, I got one. How am I gonna get the other one? Think. Let's see, maybe if I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I need another hand. Let's see. What a weird, you know what? I'm silly. I'm a goofball. Why don't we just, gravity. Gravity's our friend. Let's do that. That way they're not sliding vertically. There we go. This should go just like this. We did it. It wasn't so difficult. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it seems obvious now that I did it. But it's always like that, right? Like you're doing something and you're like, I don't know what to do. And then once you figure out what you should do, you're like, oh, that was not really very difficult at all. Okay, so we'll keep it sideways like this. We'll clamp these guys together. We'll get them started and then I'll stand it upright so that way it's flat up against the build surface or against the work surface. Okay, come on, guy. Okay. That one's being mean. That one is going in as it should. That one's going in as it should. All right, so is this one gonna play nice or are we gonna have to? Okay, cool. That wasn't so bad. All right, so we'll stand it upright. I really don't like this playlist. I need to remove it. I say it every single week when it ticks over. It's just not a pleasant sound, in my opinion. All right. Cool. Okay, let's change the tunes, guys. Let's go. I think we already ran through the 8-bit stuff. Maybe not, though. Let's go 8-bit stuff. Makes me really happy. See, most people like it. I've been playing, I think I mentioned it, but I got the, you guys can't hear the music? Wait, it's quiet? Oh, what? That's a bummer. One sec, guys. Let's see, advanced audio properties. Desktop audio active. Desktop audio. Default. Okay, let's see if you guys can hear this. Bam. You guys hear the music now? Why didn't you guys say anything, man? You guys are just sitting in silence listening to me ramble about printers. We need a little bit of music. It's probably because I had issues with the AirPods earlier, and I had to have the computer forget it and then reconnect to it, and so it probably switched. OBS grabbed another source of input. So, okay, cool. Yeah, I mentioned that I picked up a oh, one second, guys. So the only thing I'm not certain of right now. So we input these 4 screws, or we install them. There's 2 threads on top of here, and I'm not sure what they are for. I don't see any mention of them, and we just skip over to the next section. So I'm gonna hold on to them. There's 2 bolts. If we look at, it came with 2 bolts, and then it came with this guy in here, which looks to be a motor mount of sorts. Oh, that's totally it. Tell me that's not it. There's holes here, there's holes there. This has to be where the Z-stepper goes. All right. Interesting that they don't, interesting that they included it in that bag. We'll put it over here for now. I just need to talk it out with everyone. Without music, aluminum sounds much cooler. But yeah, I picked up a used Steam Deck because I was like, I miss playing games a little bit, and with the Steam Deck, I can be a casual gamer and just play a little bit here and there. But I've been playing Yoshi's Story on N64, which is a ton of fun. And then I just got Mario 64, Majora's Mask, and A Link to the Past. So it's been so fun. I like stop working at like 1 in the morning on whatever project or videos, then just go sit on the couch and play for an hour. It has been a really good time. He said, shut up, John. Oh, is it too loud? All right, I'll lower it for y'all. Okay, is that better, guys? You guys gotta tell me these things. I don't know. I'm just sitting here like in my happy little world thinking everyone's happy. If it's quiet or if it's like a metal concert in your ears, let me know. Okay, that's a bit too quiet. All right, we'll go up. I dropped it 20 decibels, which is probably aggressive. Let's go up 10 more. What about that? That was in the middle. Is that better for everyone? Okay, cool. That's in the middle. Thank you. Baby registry hasn't been posted, Matthew. I'd mentioned it last week. A couple of people have reached out to me asking for it, and I've sent the link to anyone that's asked, but I haven't posted it publicly. If there's interest, I can post it. I don't exactly know where. If you want to DM me on anything, I'm happy to provide it as well. I didn't want, my goal wasn't to like blast it out there. It's just if anyone was interested, since last week there was a lot of people that were, like donating towards stuff for the baby. So, but yeah, if there's interest, let me know. I'm happy to send it along. Post in community. I could do that if you guys want. Yeah, I can do that. I will do that then. Okay, so we are done with that. We're moving on to step 2. I think we're making pretty good progress. The frame's done, and I've probably yapped for half an hour and built for half an hour, so I can't be too upset. All right, now we are doing, looks like the y-axis. So let's see. Let's grab the components. Okay, so this is a pretty nice little, so that's what this part was for. I can see it now. This is the aluminum for the Y. And yeah, it's small. I mean, look at my hand. It's adorable in size, but that's pretty beefy for this little bed. I'm pretty excited. I wish Killa Prince built one of these already. I saw him talking about Lerdge and Klipper, and so I sent him the info I had. Then he posted his completed one of these. So I was hoping he was gonna be here so I can ask how it's going. Yes, it is small but thick. Or Discord, posting video or Discord. Okay, yeah, I can I appreciate it. I know, I just want to make sure that I'm as clear as possible. Like, nothing is expected. It is, that's why I don't want to push anything, but if you guys are asking, which has been the case, I am happy to share it. So, okay, let's see. Let's go to the instructions. Please pay special attention to the direction of the plate when assembling the pulleys on the plate. Please make sure the M5 screws are assembled in the correct orientation. Reversing the direction of the screws will cause structural issues for the next assembly of the slider. Good to know. Okay, so we're on section 2.1. Beautiful. We've got a little baggie that says 2.1. Does it have our wheels? It does. I love it. Okay, let's do it then. Okay, so orientation-wise, this is what matches with what I'm seeing in front of me. Let's just dump out all the parts from here. Oh, someone had mentioned in chat. Hey, Chris. Someone had mentioned in chat a moment ago that they might have the parts to build something like this. I can show you guys actually. Where is it? Okay, so they have this here that says bomb, but the link is a bad link. Like, the link basically, if you look at it, it just takes you back to the product page. So I wonder if they're going to release the bomb. That would be kind of cool. I mean, they have all the STLs, and I honestly don't mind scanning. I don't mind scanning my packing list and posting it if there's really someone interested. But it seems like that they're planning on releasing a bomb for this, so you very well might be. Yeah, exactly. Probably a placeholder. I can message them. Let me message it. Can you print the metal brackets? No. That's a good point. That's a good point. I wonder if they will sell them though, because basically the way it works is where are we? Homepage, accessories, motherboard, community, Lerdge 3D. Lerdge IX, RTB manual, RTB assembly manual, firmware. Oh, bomb sheet? No, so it's a redirect too. They don't have a bomb currently. Firmware download, STL CAD preview. Let's see if it loads any quicker today. It was loading brutally slow yesterday. Their website, I mean, gosh, they really need to figure out a hosting situation. It's been like this for years. Like, I mean, this company's been around for years. Their website is just, it crawls, crawl speed. All right, well, if it comes back, I'll show, but basically it has all the STLs. You can click a zip file and it'll download all the STLs for it. But yeah, you're right. I don't know how you would do the, machined parts. But yeah, here's all the STLs. You can download them one by one. And they're supposed to be supposed to be providing the step files, which I don't think they have yet. This is cool though. This is neat. So if you have a CNC machine, they do have the drawings for the aluminum parts, which is kind of neat. For being a company that typically doesn't give you any access to their stuff, like this is pretty cool. This is pretty neat. So let's get back to the build. So what did Nicholas say though? What if the price is reasonable? I would buy it. In fact, the whole thing seems nice to buy for the price. It does. Won't load for me either. Yeah, it's slow. Their website is shop.lerdge.com, or probably just lerdge.com, Lerdge. It's slow. I'm warning you right now. Okay, so I'm assuming we're using these, wait, M3x8s? No, then we are not using what I thought we are. We're using these little itty bitty guys. 1, 2, 3, 4 view, and it looks like we're using 4 standoffs. So 1, 2, 3, and 4, and yeah, we are going with these guys. Does that fit? Nope, you do not fit. Ah! Oh. Okay, so we are going little screw through, and then standoffs on the bottom. Nope. Yep. Hey, Iggy's here? I missed him. Hey, what's up, Iggy? How's the V0 going? I haven't heard anything, any updates since the stuff with the stepper when I talked to you about the stepper stuff. It is not half built, but I will say I'm making much better progress than I normally would. I'm on a mission because there's so many builds, there's so many things that need to happen. And this is, I feel like they've set me up for success by having everything labeled nicely and having really good instructions that like, I'm on a mission. We're on a mission today. My Nevermore filter just got done printing with the, oh yeah. I ordered the carbon and stuff for today, so waiting for that. Also, Kira got me bed and all the screen. Holy crap, Iggy. You just finished the base build. You're already going for the mods. Okay, so it looks like next we are going with the bigger screws, and it goes screw through bolt. Oops. Oh. Okay, screw through bolts, through washer, through plates, through, oh, wait, what? Oh, that, yeah, I'm goofing, aren't I? Wait, what am I? No. They are threaded. Please pay special attention. Okay. Huh. I don't really know why we're using lock nuts on the other end then, if this is threaded. I assumed that was just going to be a through hole. Interesting. Unless I'm goofing. I don't think I'm goofing. Does this look right, guys? So, bolt, wheel, washer, or spacer, and then this looks like the correct orientation. And this side has larger holes, which are going to be for the eccentric nuts. But it just seems odd to me, like, if this is threaded, it seems like overkill to me to have a nylon lock nut on the other opposing end of it. But, I mean, I'm not going to complain, because it's, you know, twice as sturdy, I suppose, but just don't feel like it's necessary. It also means I need to start the nylon lock nut now, because I won't be able to free spin it in place. It's kind of interesting. I don't know that. Need on those pliers. No tensioning. Yeah. There's tensioning. There's tensioning. Well, there will be. There's like the eccentric. Yeah, it's really weird the way that this is set up because it's threaded. I don't fully understand the point of these nylon lock nuts, if I'm being honest. Weird. It makes sense for the other side, but it just doesn't. Is this spinning now in place? No, it's not. I'm scratching the bed. I'm sorry. Oh, I scratched it. No. Yeah, that's really secure. Oh, well. Okay. Cool. One down, one to go on the spacer ones. Yeah, I don't understand why, again, if this was just a through hole and you just tighten it on the other end, that would make an equal amount of sense to me. I also printed Toolhead. That'd be awesome. You can lever. You monster. I know. They're actually quite nice. The anodization. I've seen some pretty janky looking anodized parts over the years, but this is pretty nice, especially again considering the price. I just wonder. Oh, let me unscrew that so that way it's flush. And now if I grip this like that. I'm just curious as to, because I think that this part was in a bag that said upgraded. So I'm just wondering, like, is that not the standard? Is that not the standard bed mount or bed plate? What does the standard one look like? I'll have to reach out. I'll have questions. I've got questions. All right, that's plenty tight. That looks great. Beautiful. Absolutely love it. Okay, so now we're doing the other two, which is same exact thing, except, wait, what? Oh, interesting. You go from the other direction on this side. Are those metric pliers? Yeah, thread lock would be fine. There is not a 3D printed part like this. I print, oh. I don't think so. I don't recall printing a part that looked flat like that. Metric needle those pliers. John's giving me a hard time today. I don't appreciate it, John. Okay, so yeah, it looks like on the other side we go, instead of going bolt from the same direction, bolt goes other direction. So it's, la 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 la. No, I'm, what is going on here, guys? Hold on. That's correct. No, bolts are going the same. Nope, bolts are going opposite direction. All right, so for this side, bolt goes downwards. Other side, bolt goes upwards. I don't exactly know why, but I'm gonna do that. So, okay, so bolt's going from bottom through the eccentric nut, which sits like that in the little pocket. And then we've got our wheel, which has a little spacer in the center. And now we've got our lock nut, which will just loosely fit for a second, so we can do them at the same time. Yeah, I know. I don't have, well, no, that's not true. Pi had sent me a bunch of wrenches at one point. They're just in a tub that I probably should organize. This is the only one I have inside, which is not the correct size. This is for nozzles. All right, so let's go through one more like that. I use needle nose pliers an awful lot. Okay. Seems good. Looks good to me. All right, that is a sturdy little frame, or little bed mount, I guess, not frame. All right. Okay. Assemble the Y-axis belt. Tips: pay attention to the direction of the plate. You can refer to this port. You can refer to this port of the plate to distinguish the direction. Cool. So this is 2.2. Perfect. I mean, look at that. Look at, guys. It's impressive. 2.2. That's the step we're on. It's got everything that we need. We've got our belts. We've got our screws. We've got the belt clamping things. Like, it's just, I love this. This is so nice. Every once in a while, I build a printer, and the building process just makes me smile. And so far, this is it, man. It's got beautiful PDF. It's got video playlists. It's got nice, like, it's got a printed guide. It's got, I mean, dude. Okay, so it looks like, as far as the orientation needs to be like this. This is gonna go on like, maybe. Ow. That's really tight. Okay, so belt is going through like this, pulling it this way, grabbing one of these little guys. Are these aluminum or are these plastic? These feel plastic. I don't know if I like that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're just really thin aluminum. All right. I do like that the holes are already threaded, so just line it up and screw it in. Okay, one side, okay, that side went in really easy. The other side is not going in really easy. Interesting. All right, let's unscrew you. Maybe I got the thread. Maybe I got it sideways. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if the thread, or is it my bolt? Let's try a different bolt, see if we can get that in. Why? Well, it is kind of crooked. Okay, new plan of action is just see if I can thread it in without the belt. See if that works. Okay, it's possible that this is just not... it's going through. It's just me. It's just me, I guess. Okay. So let's try our best to get this lined up. Okay, I'm gonna use one of these little Allen keys. This is killing my wrist. Is this what I need? Yes. The littlest screw putting up the biggest of fights. Dude, there's no way that the WoW stick would cross the yeah, there is no way that the WoW stick would I appreciate the support, y'all. Yeah, the WoW stick has like the least amount of torque ever. The second the screw like decides to go nah, the WoW stick's like, okay then. It's probably tight enough, but I'm sorry, Delilah. I didn't hit her, but she I'm sorry, pretty girl. Where'd it go? Did you see where it went? There it is. It's in the corner. You might have excuse me. Excuse me, hold on. Oh, Delilah. Right. I'm sorry, pretty girl. This is why I don't hang out in your room when you stream. Oh my god. Woo. Okay, one last little turn. She's out. She's out. I'm sorry, Delilah. It was an accident, I promise. She said, yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, pretty lady. I didn't mean that. All right, she's going back. Okay. So that looks fine. And then it looks like this needs to go through, yeah, through the inside of this cavity. Like this. It's got a curve. Come on, guy. Oh wait, that's right. There's screws in there. How the hell? Let's see. Oh wait, am I? I'm off. Wait, no. It has to go inside of the. Okay, let's see. Pay attention to the direction. The belt teeth must face up. Oh no. No! No, my belt teeth are facing down. Dang it. Alright, well, that's fun. I'll have to undo that. Nylon fixing block. Belt teeth must face up. Okay, and then it does feed through this aluminum channel, but I have to keep it above these bolts, internal, those bolts inside there. Okay, well that was fun. Let's undo what I just did. I love my Delilah. I'm sorry, pretty girl. She normally doesn't hang, yeah, they don't like when I record or when I stream, because I'm louder than normal. Like normal, well, I can be pretty loud, but I'm definitely louder, you know, when I'm doing some sort of video stuff. So they usually don't hang out. So I'm surprised she's even in here. Look, she's sleeping under the chair. Look, she's such a cutie pie. Oh, you can hardly. It's freaking out. Yeah, you get the idea. It flew right past her and hit the leg of the desk and woke her up from her beauty sleep. Okay, so it's saying belt needs to be facing upwards. We're gonna go like this, so that way I don't have to unthread it anymore. Then we'll pull this through. Like that. Okay, second time is the charm. So we've got it facing upwards. Let's reclamp it. I guess that makes sense, right? It bites into it a lot better. She's such a good girl. Delilah's like the sweetest thing ever. Oh, Delilah, she's a really good girl. She's really mellowed out. Like, she was a crazy dog for a lot of her life, but she's now 10 and just wants to like sleep and eat, and that's really it. Like, sleep and eat, and of course get some pets. But she's, yeah, pretty low key puppers now. Okay, let's try this again. I don't think that the belt's going to be the easiest to get down this channel because of the fact that it wants to curve, and I need to get it over the long bolts. So, okay, that's fine. We're plenty tight. Orientation. So, yeah, it looks like we can basically just go like this, pop this onto here, like that, and then feed this above. Let me look at it, I guess. All right. What is it getting stuck on? I'm not understanding. Let's give it a little bit of a convincing. Oh geez. All right, making our way downtown. All right, I think we're nearly there. We did it. We made it out the other side. Okay, that seems right. Yeah, that seems right. Cool. Hey, what's up, 75? Basically like a baby. Yeah, exactly. She cries a fair amount too. She's very she's definitely our drama queen. Some Aaron color. She's gotten very drama with age. Okay, cool. We're using our first printed part. Yay! Good, because we have a lot of printed parts to go through. Someone remind me in 7 minutes to open the giveaway for the Polymaker filament as well, please. So we can get that going. Let's see. There is two parts that look very similar. One's for the X and one's for the Y. I don't know. They are different. One of them has 3 grooves, one of them has 4 grooves. And it looks like the bed one has 4 grooves based off that image. So we're gonna go with the 4 groover. That's you, buddy. And then we're gonna take 2 bearings. One bearing like this, one bearing like this, and a pin. And we're gonna shove. Please go through without breaking. 1 second. I did not test fit anything, and I did print it in ABS, so this could be interesting. Let's see, button head, screws. Nylon fixing block. Hold on, orientation. So this is how this should look. And then this should go like this. Okay. All right, I feel like I'm gonna break this part. It's gonna make me very sad if a lot of these need to be reprinted like we decided. What did we say? It was like 100.5% or something like that? I have limited time Polymaker item to share. What? A limited time Polymaker item to share? What do you mean? I'm gonna go shower and head off to bed. Have a good night. Chat, mod. I'll see you next week. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Eggy. Have a great night. Shit, dude. How tight does this guy need to be? Or is one side larger than the other side? Let's see. It looks like they show it sliding in from this side. Oh! All right, I got it started. I believe. Some of these parts might take a little bit more force than they would though, because I went with ABS, but let's try our best. You know what? New idea. Let's take out one of these guys. Oh, my thumb. All right, we're doing this. All right, one is on. Let's get the second one on like this, and let's line it up. Dude, it's working. We're gonna do this. I did not drill holes out. Did not. I'm crazy. I'm nuts. We're just going full send, and hopefully we don't regret it. It worked. It worked. We're in. Yeah, buddy. And that is not going anywhere. Wait a minute, but how does this stay in place? What? Okay, now I'm a little bit confused. Okay, we'll figure it out in a second. Let's see. Right, only about 500 of them. The colors are gone. US only Christmas bundle on the website under Polymaker PLA. Oh, sick. Yeah, Polymaker. I know that I had heard that there was gonna be a Christmas bundle. Yeah, that pin's not going anywhere. Let's take a quick look. That's cool. US Polymaker. Oops, I did not spell Polymaker right. You said where's it under? On right no website. Polylite PLA. Shop all Polylite PLA. Oh, sick. That's so freaking cool. How much is it for the bundle? $72.99. So it's like 22 per spool, but you get like limited. Yeah, these turned out really freaking cool. Definitely a rad gift. Definitely a super cool Christmas gift. I almost would want to buy these and like just have them on display. That's really cool. Those are rad. Is there a countdown? Oh, okay. Oh, there's only 52 of them left? That's really cool. Since we're here and we're looking at Polymaker stuff, let me open up a giveaway for our Polymaker filament. I'll paste that in chat if anyone wants to take a look at it themselves. There's that one. Okay, so let's go ahead and open up our giveaway. Let's see, I need the link, shorten URL, copy. Okay, so this is for our weekly spool of Polymaker filament. It's global, there's free shipping, it's any PLA, ABS, PTG, or ASA, except for exotics, like no carbon or glass fill or stuff like that. And we will draw the winner in roughly 30 minutes here. So yeah, sign up and get a chance to win. Okay, so it looks like, I want more eyes on this. So we've got the bearing in, we've got the pin in, and it looks like it kind of just hangs out there, which I'm assuming is just a temporary thing. That seems very odd to me. So we're gonna do that for now. And it looks like we're gonna attach the other tensioner on the other end of it. So let's do that really quick. Okay, so this is going like this, and then it's going through. I'm gonna actually pop this off the end here so I can more easily. Wait, I'm being a goofball, aren't I? This needs to go through this first. Yeah, I am being a goof. All right, so that's going on there. Now it's going up and through like we did on the other side, like that. And now we're doing this. And now we will be tightening these. I guess for now I can loosely, just leave it off completely until I get it started. Yeah, this is much easier. Ow, my elbow just popped. I don't get it. I mean, once the belt gets into the equation, it just becomes nearly impossible to tighten these. I'm wondering if I should. I'm gonna leave this side a hair bit longer for now because in case I don't know what the tensioning setup's like on this, and yeah, let's do that. Let's leave it a little bit longer. Because the other side, I made it so short that if I need to pull it with pliers or something like that. And also, let's make sure the belt isn't twisted. Looks okay to me. Okay, so yeah, let's leave this side a little bit longer in case we need attention from here later. Small story behind them: the colors were accidentally created, and the people on Polymaker Discord convinced them to launch. No way! That's hilarious. Yeah, it's definitely cool. Like, I mean, I wouldn't be upset to get that as a gift, or I don't think anybody would that's into 3D printing. Like, it's kind of neat. Wow, I don't feel comfortable putting much more pressure on this. Yeah, I just realized I bent the crap out of these little plastic parts. I mean, luckily, if they were to break, it would be they're just plastic. It'd be very easy to 3D print out these little belt clamps, but they are very bent. I put a lot of force into them. Our belts are not going anywhere. Okay. So the engagement of the slider and profile can be adjusted by rotating the eccentric nut. Yeah, I think it's probably a little aggressively tight right now. I think I've got an actual wrench for this. I don't know if the size is the same as standard eccentric nuts, but it is. A little bit better, a little bit too loose now. I mean, I guess, do I have to figure it out right this second? Probably not. We can probably do this. Still a little bit of slop. That feels much better. Yeah, leave it like that for now. Okay. All right, moving on. I gotta go. Need to make money so I can afford. Sounds great, Lisa. Have a wonderful night. I'll be streaming for a while. I want, like, the goal is to finish this. Will I? I don't know, but definitely will try. Ball end caps snap off. Never use the ball end to tighten M2 M2.5 screws. Huh, good to know. I've done it a lot. I will admit, I've done it a lot in my life, but I will keep that in mind moving forward. Okay, we did that. So next, more printed parts. Yay! All right, so we're gonna switch this around to this side, and we are. Oh wait, no. We're going to this side now, and this is 2.3 assembled drag chain support. Is there a baggie for 2.3? This can get chucked out. This can get chucked out. We're done with those bags. 2.7, 3.1. I don't see 2.3. All right, well, let's see. Okay, this appears to be the part. This red is really pretty. It's gonna look really nice. That doesn't seem right. Why does it not seem right? Is this supposed to elevate the... Oh, wow. Okay, no, that is definitely right. It lifts the entire part, or the entire printer. I got dedicated wear drivers for 2.5. Great. Yeah, I should probably get a Wera driver for the smaller ones. I mean, these are Wera, but they're like the Allen key versions of them, so they have ball on the end. Even on larger bolts, the ball end can strip when it's really torquing down on them. Hey, what's up, Ted? You're just fashionably late. Yeah, a little confused right this second, though. I'm not seeing the hardware bag associated with these. This is step 2.3. This says step 2.7, 2.8. Then we've got 3.2, 6.5. These are all 6s, 4.2, 3.1. Ah, 2.3. Perfect. Let me also tap down here so we can get a little bit better in focus. Okay, so we are going with button head M5 by 10s, which must be these guys. Let's see if we can get these in here. Nope. Okay, let's first try to get the bolt through. There we go. I'm gonna tilt this guy. It is so light. It is just disgustingly light. There we go. Let's see. If you look on A-Main Hobbies, they have ProTech RC hex drivers. They're hardened tool steel. They're excellent. The hex is this. The hex and the screw skips before the driver. Oh wow. Yeah, I just got this set of Wera X keys. The ones I've been using are like the cheap ones that come with 3D printers for all these years, and they're okay, but they bend really easily and they skip really easily, and these little Wera ones have much better grip. So I was finally like, you know what, I build enough things, I should probably have a okay tool. Okay, so that looks good. Button heads, cool. Assemble the Y-axis motor base. For that, we need a pretty big part. Looks like this guy right here. Man, the black on red's gonna look really cool. I'm excited. I'm happy I went with the, this is Polymaker, just standard red ABS. This stuff. I have a ton of it, actually. This guy. It's a really nice, bright red. Hey, what's up, Kersey? Happy Wednesday. We have 91 watching? That's exciting. Hey, if you haven't, please smack the like button. I really appreciate it. It helps out the channel, and I love you long time. No, I appreciate it, though. If we can hit 100 today, that'd be awesome. That's like sort of the goal I have in my head. If we can hit 100 on stream, that's pretty sweet. Yeah, the red ABS is pretty nice. Hey guys, I have one of these in my garage. Oh, nice. The Lerdge. What are you going with for material, Kirsty? Where Joker wrenches are boss made, but not cheap in the slightest. Where Joker wrenches? I've never heard of those. Can you tag me, CRS one? Looks like it would be a good Christmas red. Yeah, there you go. I'm printing the Rook and the Rainbow ABS ASA. My VZ is black frame and Polymaker ASA parts. It's a good combo. I wish Rico would get a restock of their drivers. I know! Oh, they sent you the assembled one? Nice. It's PLA, right? They went with PLA? Because they told me it was PLA, so I printed it. This is all ABS. I was not certain as to why they went with PLA as their choice. PETG to me would have made a lot more sense. That's cool though, to know that there's, that you have one of the assembled. I'm curious as to like what part quality looks like. Okay, so we're gonna feed the limit switch in here. I don't know, is there a pocket that the wire is supposed to come out of? Nope, looks like it comes out this big cavity. So we're gonna pull this guy through. How much filament did it take to print the parts? I don't know. I mean, less than a kilogram, but I don't know, if I'm being honest with you. Also, when I asked them what their recommended settings were for printing, they were pretty low. Like not very strong. Like I mean, I'd have to Google it or look it up again. Self-tapping screws. I went with Voron. My Voron profile. So like, I think they're 40% infill, 4 or 5 walls and shells or something like that. So I went way more aggressive than they recommended because I just figured like, hey, I'm building this thing. I'm going with ABS. Like I want it to be pretty dang tough. But yeah, if you go with, oh shit. If you go with their recommendations, they were much less in terms of infill and wall count and stuff like that. Trouble with some money. How much filament did they? Hello everyone. Hey, what's up, Rod? Did you print Voron spec parts? I just make everything Voron spec. Yeah, exactly. I just used my Voron profile on the Bamboo Lab and just sliced them all up that way. ABS is the yeah. Well, so because I built the Rat Rig V Minion not long ago, which is a cantilever style 3D printer, and it's really impressive, but the parts from the factory are PETG, which is fine. Like I'm not going to enclose that one, but for this one, I was like, no. If I have the choice, I want them to be ABS, just so that way, if I want to throw it in an enclosure, I have like more options in terms of materials to print with. But it definitely, it's interesting because like the fact that they have it in PLA, makes it seem like they're kind of gearing it towards like pretty entry-level hobby stuff and also the price, but then the fact that they give you it as a kit option as well and have released all the parts and allow you to flash Klipper to it makes me think that they're also going for like small fast. So I don't know, it's interesting, very interesting. Post those wrenches in the off-topic channel. Thank you, CRS. 5 balls. Is that really what it is? I thought that the Voron guides were 40%. I might be doing it wrong then. I guess it doesn't change anything right now, but yeah, I might be doing it wrong. Okay, so we did that. Tips: organize and fasten the cable into the slot. Oh, interesting. That's what that is. That's kind of neat. Neato. Yeah, like that. Oh, you guys can't see because I switched to the other thing. Yeah, so there's a little slot it just goes into. It goes in there very easily, so cool. I like it. Okay, did that. Now we're going to attach it to the other side facing, okay, so turning this guy like this, going back to our side camera, and then you are going like this. Wait, oh yeah. So the belt is gonna have to, at some point, do something other than what it's doing, which is just kind of floating here. I'm assuming it's going to need to go through this printed part. So we'll feed it like that in preparation. And then this should get lifted like, there we go, like that. Okay, I'm gonna use my thumb to hold that in place, and then we're grabbing the same M5 by 10s, which I think these are all the same size. They are indeed. And we'll drop one here. Wait, that was incorrect. Huh. I guess it's, okay, let's do the bottom one. It's gonna be tough to get. Let me get the first one in, then I'll show you guys what's going on over here. All right, so that one's in. It's not super tight, but at least I can remove my hand from it. The other one does go in right here, but there's this open chamber, or open cavity, I guess, if you will, more than a chamber, where the motor is going to sit. So you have to guide it all the way. Okay, I can't see anymore. Sorry, guys. It's sometimes getting. All right, let me see here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's not difficult to get in. It's just difficult to get in and also show what you're doing on camera, so. Okay, so that's in. Why is... Oh. There we go. The plug for the limit switch was causing it to get airborne. Okay, so now we'll tighten these in place. PTG, the devil's... PATG can be super hit or miss for me. I've printed a fair amount of it over the years, and like sometimes it behaves really well. Certain printers and extruders, like if it's a good direct drive with a nozzle that's like a non-stick, I usually have pretty good luck with it. But then man, there's some other machines where I print with it and it's just a real pain in the butt. So I think that with PTG, like it'd be one of those, when you find the best profile and stuff for your printer with a material that works, like I would almost just want to stick with that brand of PTG and not have to deviate from it. Why would someone use PTG over ABS? I mean, I would say the ease of use. So PTG has a couple things, right? The chemical resilience is one of them. It's also doesn't require an enclosure, which is nice to some. It doesn't off-gas, or at least nearly as much. It also has more flex than ABS, and it has some UV resistant properties that are just natively built into it. Yeah, there's definitely some pluses to PTG for sure. It again just depends on your use case. Interesting. We've got some wobble still, so I don't know why. We'll keep building. Okay, so we've got this button head. Those are attached. Looks great. Assemble the Y-axis motor. Cool. I didn't see any variations between any of these motors. They all look the exact same size. Yeah, they're all the exact same size. Markings on them are all the same, so I don't think it matters. We'll just grab one of these motors. We need to install, pay attention to the assembly. Downside PTG will cold flow. Cold flow. What I don't know what that means, Ted. What is cold flow? Maybe I have a different term for it. Okay, so this needs to go with the short side first. Let's line up one of the holes on the shaft. Like that. Nope, still too loose. I like lining up one of the set screws, not just enough so that way it's stuck on the flat part of the motor shaft. And then I'll tighten this other one up, not fully tight, so that way it can still move up and down. No, pay attention to the assembly direction of the synchronous wheel, okay? It says we want a 2.5 millimeter gap. Okay. Let's set this to 2.5 millimeters. 2.46. 2.49. That is as good as I'm getting it. Okay, so this is the gap we want. I'm just going to roughly eyeball it. All right, that should be good. Let's check it one more time. 2.49. Yeah, it's pretty dang close. All right, let's grab. All right, that is on. No, not Loctite. I don't really use Loctite very much. I haven't had issues not using Loctite. I'm not saying it's a bad idea, and I probably should pick up some of the like Loctite that's reversible if you need to. That just kind of adds a little bit more grip to it. But yeah, generally I haven't used a lot of Loctite, and I've been okay. It will tend to stretch or move when clamped or under pressure. Interesting. I haven't been aware of that, other than like, you know, with heat applied to it, then yeah, over time I've seen them start to slowly warp or deform, but that's interesting. Prusa also prints their parts of PTG, and mine have stayed tight for years, so maybe it's just some formulations of PTG. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, there's so many different additives that goes into the filament manufacturing process. Even the like base resin used. Cold flow is the same reason that using tin on wires in screw terminals is bad. It naturally gives way over time and deforms. Gotcha, okay. I didn't either until I wore on that I had my ender slip. My ender slip. Oh, interesting. Used it, and I think no problems is probably what that was meant to say. Okay, so we've got that. Which direction? Ensure the cable, the y-axis. Wait, ensure the cable of the y-axis. Oh, end stop. Will not rub against the wheel or the belt. That's fine. Which direction do you want? I'm gonna have the motor. I'm gonna have it go downwards. I think that's the move. It's a little bit of a snug fit in here. Let me see if I can turn this so you guys can kind of see. I don't know how well you'll be able to see that, to be honest with you, but so we want belt to obviously go around the motor pulley. We want this end stop to not touch any of these things. So I'm gonna use my. Nope, that's too large. Let's get the smallest, this little itty bitty, what is this? What size is this? 1.27 millimeter driver that I don't know if I've ever used. And let's really push this end stop into the channel, so that way we don't have to worry about that. Cool. And then we're gonna get the motor, and we are going to make sure the belt goes around it, which is really tough. Is there another window that I can look into? Oh, here we go. Interesting. I'm hoping that's aligned. I think that'll be fine. Just order eSun last week. Just print your parts in Peak. That's expensive, expensive lifestyle. Okay, so the last thing we need to do is just install these screws from this side. So let's get the first one in. I'm assuming the belt, why is, nope. Because of the fact that I measured the pulley, why is this not? You're too small. You're too large. Okay, you're the right size. There we go. All right. Yeah, I've got the port for the plug for the motor pointing downwards. It looks like there's enough clearance, and that's kind of where the end stop wire spits out as well. So I'm thinking that's probably the best direction. I didn't see mention of it in the guide. I think I must be... Wait, why are we flying again? There we go. ABS/SA stinks. Wait. Been driving me nuts when I knew the Lerdge name 2 years ago. I bought a heat block from them, but it took over 3 weeks to get delivered. You bought it directly from them or through AliExpress? Okay, this is not, is it not tight? Okay, it is tightening. I'm just a goofball. I think that they do sell some stuff on Amazon, and if I'm not mistaken, I think that they're pretty sure that they're warehousing the this printer in the United States, so that'll make a huge difference. Because if you bought it from them directly and it wasn't in a U.S. warehouse, it probably ships the same way as like AliExpress. Honestly, I don't remember if it's right. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, they had mentioned shipping a bunch of these to US warehouses, and I think I can check in a second here. I'm okay with getting cancer, I just can't stand the smell of it. Alien. Damn it, Alien. Alien, the guy that cares about all of the electrical safety, is okay with cancerous fumes. Okay, so I think if I go to the product page for the iX, yeah. So this will make the biggest difference is here. They've got China, Russia, Poland, and the USA as far as their shipping locations. I don't know if it says delivery. Currently, the Lerdge axle arrived in the US warehouse. We can ship it directly from California. Yeah, there you go. It has not yet arrived in Poland or Russia. The transportation is usually between, wait, it says you go to China, we will ship. Transportation time is between 4 and 15 days from the day of shipment. Yeah, so the one in California should ship to you pretty quickly. Your watch wants you to stand up. You saw that? It bugs me every time it's like, you should stand up or you can complete your goal. And I'm like, I get it. I haven't moved at all today. When I got it, I like set, Aaron got it for my 30th this year. And I set it to like this ambitious lifestyle. And I forget that, yeah, I do 99% of my stuff on my butt, just sitting in front of a computer or in front of a, workstation. Okay. So, what is next? Also, warning, not warning, yeah, I guess warning, 5-minute warning. If you have not, we are going to be doing our Polymaker weekly spool drawing. So the form is pinned in chat, and if you want to win a spool of filament from an awesome company, sign up there. So we're going to be drawing just a couple minutes here. A tip, if you're standing, lower your arm for a minute or so, it'll count. Oh, thank you. Okay, so what do we got? We did that, cool. Now we're going, okay, this makes way more sense. All right, that's why, there's a tensioner. Beautiful, so I actually could have made that belt even shorter. So let's grab the other side, which is gonna be, I think this dude. Yep, this looks right. Unless there's, let me make sure there's not another one of these for the other axis. No, this looks right. This, I feeling like we're doing the right thing. Okay, so let's turn this, go back to here. So this should go, let's see, what am I doing wrong here? Yeah, this should go through here. Something feels off. Something doesn't feel right to me. Why is, unless they just gave you an absolutely ridiculous amount of belt, why is there so much damn belt? That's correct. I feel it pulling on the motor. I was under the assumption that they had cut the belts down to the right size. But you know what they say about assuming, right? So, okay, so what we'll do is, let's get this installed, and then I will loosen this guy, pull the belt pretty much all the way through, but not cut it in case I'm doing something wrong. That way we can use that belt later, but it seems like they just give you a ridiculous amount of belt, which is fine, really. I mean, rather too much belt than too little belt, right? So this is gonna go like that. Yeah. Okay, so let's install this. Yeah, it's a lot. In case you messed up. Well, it's just because it was bagged as like the Y-axis belt in the step, I just assumed like, cool, they provide you with, you know, the appropriate amount and you just kind of install it and you're good to go. But I don't know why I assumed that. I never assume things. I should know that by now in life. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, I assumed. It's a lot of extra belt though. I mean, really, and it should be the longest axis, I would think. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, there's another belt right here for the next step, so. Yay! All the wobble's gone. There was a little bit of wobble, but now that the printed parts are on, there's no more wobble. Come on, guy. Okay, cool. And so then the last part of this is just installing the cap, which is just this little guy. Look at that. Look at that. A little tension. I feel like something feels off. What am I doing wrong, guys? What am I doing wrong? The knot give me tighten clockwise, loosen counterclockwise. No, I think we're right. I think that, yeah, I need to just loosen this and pull the belt through. I went overboard, or underboard, I guess. All right, as soon as I get this belt out, we'll do the drawing. Yeah, belt is way long. I'm gonna remove the form from chat. So if you're finishing up filling out for the giveaway, do that now. You okay, Delilah? Okay. Nope, not strong enough. All right. Yeah, that's a lot of extra belt, guys. Cool. Let's do this and I'll tighten it with, we'll listen to zombie. So we'll get it started with the ball end and then we'll use the other end to fully tighten it. Feels like there's plenty of tension. These are not Gates belts. I should probably point that out. They're, you know, just cheap belts. Cool, that's good. All right, so yeah, we can tighten it. That is tightening. Cool. Cool, everything looks good. It's coming together. It's looking pretty. All right, let's, oh, you missed it? Okay, I'm gonna give everyone 2 minutes. 2 minutes is what you guys got. Let me share it one more time for everyone. Copy. Okay, posting link. There's 2 minutes. At 2:05, I'm removing it. It's 2:03 right now. It is in chat. I'm not pinning it. And then we're gonna draw. Okay, knob can be adjusted. Sweet. Awesome. So next we're doing the Z-axis. So far, this build's been pretty fun. Like, this has been a fun build so far. Which is what I was hoping for. Who got in first? I can tell you in a sec. All right, 2 minutes left. I'm drinking a little sip of water. Ooh, I forgot. Aaron brought me Miss Vicky's jalapeno flavored chips. Yeah, no worries. To be fair, for like the weekly giveaway, it's rarely on time. Like I'm always late or early, so. Cut the ball off? I like having the ball. That way you can tighten it from like non-straight angles. Darn me. No, you gotta pay attention to your day job. That comes first. Okay, I am about to pull. Oh, I just realized that I don't think I showed emails. Sorry though, I don't like to show the screen share when I'm doing that because there's one tab that has emails and no, I didn't. It just shows YouTube names. Cool. Okay, I'm pulling it. There's 69 responses. It's a good number. Let's see. Download responses, CSV, delete all responses. I think if I download responses in a CSV, someone else got in. I don't know who was first this week. Get email notification, delete all responses. Okay, 1 second. I think if I download it as a CSV, there we go. And I go here and I re-upload it, I'm pretty sure. Extract all, extract here. Yes to all. Okay, I don't have permission to do that apparently. Wait, what am I doing? Extract all. Someone else got in. But actually you didn't because I already downloaded it. Sorry. There we go. All right. Whoever snuck in there, it didn't count because I already downloaded the CSV. Replace existing file. Okay, the first person was Bigger Fish. You were the first, followed by Alien, then Matthew, then John. John Stern, John Stern, then John K. All right, let me go ahead and open this with Sheets, copy everybody's name. Panzer. Okay. Who was last? Okay, the last person to get in, I can tell you that too. Last person that snuck in was Hacks Potato. Yeah, after Ted, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people that snuck in. Okay, here we go. I'm grabbing everyone's names, YouTube names, bam. We're going to Wheel of Names. We are pasting. Oh wait, somebody. Okay, so someone else did get in after. It's all right. It's okay. All right, everybody. Once again, as always, massive thank you to Polymaker. They are an awesome, awesome company that supports our channel, supports many channels, supports the community. If you're interested in purchasing or trying out their filament, there is a discount code in the description that will give you, I think, 15% off your first purchase if you've never purchased before. And if not, and you have purchased it and you want to support the channel, their filament's awesome, and there's a link in the description that does help out the channel as well. So on that note, let's go ahead and shuffle this. It's the 16th, so let's shuffle it. That was 3 times 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. All right, everybody, good luck to all. And 3, 2, 1, here we go. Yeah, I gotta change it back from the pizza. The pizza's making me hungry. Dude, Polar Ted and CNC Maker were super close, and I know that CNC Maker's won once or twice before. Christian Nygaard, congratulations, you are our winner. The name, I don't know that you've won before. That seems like a new name, so let's do a little confetti, a little bit of cheer action, and then pizza. So, congratulations. I will contact you later on today, and we'll get you the link. Get you the link so that way you can pick up some awesome filament from Polymaker. So congratulations, and again, massive thank you to Polymaker for just being super awesome. Awesome people. So so close, but I've won my shirt. Polymaker just got Alrighty, let's get back to it. So we're moving on to 2.7, which is for the Z-axis. I'm dying. Oh man, the jalapeno chip went down the wrong place. What kind of filament do you think you're gonna get, Christian? As far as maybe not exact color, but like you going with ABS, PLA, PTG? Okay, so we need 2.7, which the bag for that's right here. Awesome. Sweet, we're ready to rock and roll. Let's do this. So, as mentioned earlier, this little guy, let's see, how does this go? Let me lift you guys up a little bit, maybe like that. ABS, isn't it Galaxy Blue, whatever everyone... Man, so the Galaxy is currently only PLA. I get why Zombie loves this stuff. I've been printing with a ton lately. But it's coming to ABS. I don't know when, but I don't believe it's out yet. It wasn't out when I checked just like a weekish ago or so. Right now, I believe Galaxy is still in the Polylite. Dude, that chip got me good. Yeah, I believe it's in the PLA exclusively right now. Okay, so this is showing us, it says that we need to slide this guy into here, like, no. There we go. I think that's right. Okay. And then we're going to go like this. Nope, that can't be right. Or can it be? Yeah, that's right. Cool. Nice. Ah, damn it. All right, it scared me. I don't know why. Alrighty then, let's try that again. I don't know why. It felt way more secure than it was. I'll find something else. Nice ABS. They got Sony. Yeah, they have nice, they've got, jeez, I'm gonna die. I don't know what's going on with me today. They've got nice ABSs and really nice ASAs as well. The one thing I discovered after getting their entire line of ABS and ASA is that the ASA versions of the ABS colors are not the same. Like, this is a pretty bold difference and example. So this is Polymaker yellow ABS. This is Polymaker yellow ASA. This one is a much different color. It actually has got a bit of like translucency to it, while this is a much kind of brighter, more opaque color. So they've got a pretty cool range. And originally, again, I was like, okay, cool, the ASA version is like just the same, but you know, with a slightly different formulation. No. The hues are actually different on quite a few of them. So that's something to consider as well. Hey, what's up, James? Okay, let's try that again. They didn't tell. I wasn't ready for a jump scare today. All right, here we go. All right, let's just dropping screws that are small on carpet. Every time my heart skips a beat because I'm like, will I see it? Will I find it? I did this time, but I might not be so lucky next time. Every time I vacuum in here and I hear like, you know, screws getting sucked up, I'm like, I bet you it's from that project or something like that. Oh, come on, why aren't you? What's going on, buddy? Why aren't you going in? Why aren't you going in? Some of these screws are really tough to get in. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we're gonna remove this. because I think I'm cross-threading again. I'd like to see if I can get this in here without the printed part, just straight. No, it gets stupid tough, even if I go straight down. Why? Okay, so that one sucks. Let's try the other one. Hey, what's up, BBs? I thought natural ABS is opaque, so it being translucent. Yeah, natural ABS is typically opaque, especially compared to like PTG, which is much more translucent. It's really only their yellow. I don't know how they do it, but their yellow ABS is one of the more translucent looking ABSs I've seen. I'm looking at everything else. Nothing else looks quite like the yellow. The yellow is a pretty extreme difference. It's really odd. All right, let's try. I printed purple ASA for the main color on the V0. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like the colors on the printers. It makes me happy. All right, well, this screw going better. No. All right, so this side just sucks. I don't know. We're gonna have to just go full-blown brute force. We're gonna brute force it. So let's get this in place. Come on, guy. Get this in place. Let's go with the screw that we've already kind of been aggressive on. I don't know if it's just, again, the part isn't machined well, so the thread doesn't go through, or what. The right side is a saint. It just is like, yeah, I'm ready to go in. But the left side, just being an absolute jerk. Yeah, so we're busting out the big guns. Still got like a ways to go. This will take me a minute. Sorry, y'all. Not much else I could do. Wait, did we get it out of its little... Did it get through? It got way easier. Cool. Okay. I mean, it's still not perfectly tight, but there's hope after all. Yeah, I think that just for some reason it just wasn't machined well, or the wasn't threaded well. Okay, before I fully, I guess, aggressively tighten it, let's put in the other guy, the one that was playing nice, like that. Oh, great! Did I go? Don't. Okay, I think we got it. No, this one's being a jerk too. I can't win. All right, we're going tough with these guys. Nylon is tough. PTG is more flexible. Nylon is pretty bad heat resistance. Nylon doesn't have bad heat resistance. Nylon has good heat resistance. And nylon's also flexible, quite flexible. I mean, there's different types of nylon. Oh shit! But nylon is pretty flexible, unless it's got glass or. I don't understand what's happening right now, y'all. I'm using the ball side to tighten this, which I know I was told not to do. Yeah, these screws suck. Not a fan. Not a fan of these ones. It's a really awkward angle because of where they're at in the extrusions too. I'm hoping that similar to the left side, I'll kind of get through a point and it'll become a little bit easier. but I might be dreaming. Oh, you know what? I'm also slightly goofing here because this part, I keep moving this. This part's not going to get tight. It's the metal part underneath it that's going to get tight, which actually feels pretty damn tight already. So I'm going to do a couple more little turns here, but I think we're nearly good. So now I'm kind of worried that I'm going to bend the metal. Hey, happy birthday, Sim. Hey everyone, I'm late. Hope all are doing well. Hey, Caitlin. Yeah, we've been making really good progress. It's been going super smooth up until these screws right here. But I think we're still doing okay. Can this just slide on after? Does it? No, it seems like it does need to be here with this on. Yeah, these two screws are my least favorite out of this whole experience so far. But we're getting them in. Ugh. I wish I could see. Yeah, that one still has quite a gap. Bizarre to me, bizarre. I'm about to just call it. I think that's as good as we're getting it, guys. Yeah, that's as good as we're getting it. It feels pretty stiff. I don't think it's gonna be a problem. I just don't understand again, like why these two were so difficult. Cool. All right, moving on. Ah, jeez, 17 years on this dreaded planet. There's a lot of good on this planet. There's also a lot of bad, but there's a lot of good on this planet. Yeah, I feel very little, if any, play on this metal piece, so. All right, let's move onward. Make sure the screws are tightened vertically. Since the screw is close to the groove of the aluminum, please be careful not to skew the screw during the tightening process. Otherwise, it may cause the Z-axis motor to not, can't be firmly fixed. Awesome. Yeah. I can concur with that. That was an ugly screw job, but I think we'll be okay. I hope we'll be okay. All right, next thing says to take, what is that, mica gasket insulation? What is that? T28. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I see what they're... Mica insulated motor. The motor interface is on the right. Okay, so let's have this facing like this. Motor interface, so it's saying plug, needs to go like this. And then the... Cool. Okay. So we've got our screws, 1, 2, 3, and 4. We've got these little gaskets. So I guess we'll just place the gaskets, try my best to align them, and slide this in. I'm not entirely sure it'll work, but try our best. Oh wait, oh yeah, perfect. Let's drop it. Oh no. Okay. I don't know if this is... we're gonna try. I'll see if I can aerial dive these into where they need to go, at least ever so slightly. Let's see. All right. Let's just, if I can just get all of them started, even one turn. Garolite is a good material for a lot of filaments. Ender 3 came with Garolite. Your Ender 3 came with Garolite from factory? That can't be right. I know a lot of people love Garolite. I have mixed feelings about it. I like it. However, I like PEI more. I've just grown. Why are you not? Come on, guy. I've grown to love PEI. Oh shit. Oh, come on. It's hard to see whether I'm aligned or not. I mean, I'm clearly not. There we go. All right. We got 2 in. Wait, did I lose? Did I lose one of the gaskets? Okay, there's definitely one missing. And I think no, where the heck, where did it go? Oh, okay. Okay, I think I can still fit this in. I have multiple Wham flex plates, and I believe one of them is designed for nylon printing. Yeah, Garolite is great for nylon prints. It sticks really well to nylon. That's actually my favorite material to print nylon on is Garolite. Gosh, I need my phone light again. It's really tough to see if I've got it aligned properly. There we go. Yeah, Garolite is definitely more fragile though than powder coated PEI. It's flexible, but it's not quite as flexible. But yeah, it's not bad stuff. I mean, a lot of people really like it. It also gives you like a glass-like first layer. It gives you a really, really nice smooth first layer if that's kind of the look you prefer or want to go for. Okay, I think I got them all aligned. Why is this able to wiggle so much? Something is off here. Something is very off here. Insert. Let's see. It says to use M3 by 12, so let me make sure these are the correct length. Let's see. Yeah, those are the correct length. Oh, what gives then? I don't think they go that far into the motor typically. Yeah, something's off. Oh. Duh. Hey, Ted, thanks for becoming a member. I see what I did wrong. This is why, guys. Let me zoom in here. Can we zoom? There we go. I completely did not see this printed part. There's a printed part on top. That makes sense. Okay. To be fair, I was zoomed out a bit. Like, let's take it back to where it was. This is double the zoom almost. I was looking at it like that. Hello? Like that. And I guess I didn't see the green piece. That makes sense then. The screws are not long enough. How does this print compare to an 3 or how does this print? Or are you talking about something else, Zombie? Because I have no idea how this prints. Which do you think is better, Bamboo X1 Carbon or building a Voron? Ooh, completely different setups. Like, I love my Bamboo X1 Carbon, and honestly, like, if someone tells me I just want a printer that can print and print well and print fast, that's the printer I'm recommending. To me, like, building a Voron is about the end printer, but it's also as much about the journey from, like, printing your part and assembling it. It's like, it's just so much more of a, oh, it was a joke. That makes sense, Zombie, you goofball. Yeah, like, to me, the, a Voron is, like, as much about the experience of building the printer to your spec and stuff like that. So if that's interesting to you, then I would go Voron. But if you don't really care about that, then, I mean, the Bamboos are, all these parts were cranked on the Bamboo, all the parts for the, like, it's been just such a go-to printer for me for a lot of parts, so. Okay, so this appears to be, yeah, this appears to be the missing link for why the parts are not fitting. Let's go back. All right, so this cap on there. Bamboo X1 is the first generation product. I'm sure the second generation will iron out the kinks, but for now, Voron or Rat Rig is king. I think that, again, part of it's a different potential audience. Like, if I was running a business, the amount of time it would take, oh shoot, now it's gonna get a little bit trickier, isn't it? The amount of time that it takes to build and calibrate a Voron or Rat Rig is lost income, or you know, or it's a payroll. So, like, it just depends. It really depends. I think that they're very different machines. Albert from 24/7 Printing did what I think is a phenomenal video, kind of he compares the Bamboo with the V2.4 and a V400, and I think that's a great video. Okay, my spacers are also in place. Hey, what's up, MKME? Happy Wednesday. Yeah, Bamboo P1P. I am excited to find out more. Yeah, I think that, like, a 9x10 or a 9x9 or 8.5 by 8.5, like, that range is a pretty healthy range for print size. Honestly, like, I'm not the biggest fan of Prusa printers. Like, I bought one. Oh, I bought more than one, but I bought the MK3S last Black Friday, and I also bought the Mini last Black Friday, and I don't think that they're bad machines, but in 2022, compared to what's out there, it's a tough sell, man. Like reliability, absolutely. Profiles ironed out, absolutely. Like, I get it from that standpoint, but, like, it's just, I don't necessarily see $1,000 in an MK3S Plus. I mean, a big part of it too isn't that you're just paying for the machine, right? You're paying for support, you're paying for updates. Like, there's a lot more to it. You can't, like, when you buy a pre-show, you're not really just, like, it's not fair to look at it, I guess, from just a price to hardware standpoint, because it just doesn't align. You're paying for, you know, the after sale support and all that stuff. Hey, have a good night, Nice. 300 millimeters is a big ass bed. I mean, I guess it's maybe not so bad in a Core XY setup, but, like, I don't like 300 millimeter bed slingers all that much. Like, it's a lot of platform going back and forth. Okay, this feels secure. I think that those screws should be fine. I know that they're not, they kind of stripped going in. It's just very tough to align them. These two, the mounting ones over here, let's see, if you don't have anything obscuring print volume, 250 is great for your large prints. Any larger, I don't see much real use. Almost everything I print is small enough for 120. Yeah, you don't really want experimental equipment in your production line, as you'll lose a lot of money. This includes machines for tinkering. Agreed. Yeah, I mean, I do think that, you know, Voron printers can certainly be something that would work well in a production line, but there's so much variation in terms of like I would want to go with the exact same kits from the exact same vendor to make sure everything is on par with each other and there's no variance. But, you know, if you built one way and the next one you slightly tighten things a little bit differently, or you ran out of like, you know, some kind of a thread lock or lubricant for it, like it can just change it so much. While when you have mass produced, like, yeah, there could be QC issues, sure, but it's like, I feel like more of a copy paste formula, but that's not always the case. I mean, you know, Creality is very mass produced, and you look at one to the next and they could be quite different in terms of, you know, quality on them. So it's tough. It's definitely, each situation's a bit different. Okay, I think that's fine. Should be fine. Okay, we got that. Okay, next thing is unscrew the M3 screws to facilitate. Oh, it's for the coupler, right? Yep. When is Born going to release an IDEX machine? Well, Eddie the engineer has his Tridex, right? Steve's been building that. 300mm core, 330 core size is great. I can fit my whole V0 on the bed. Yeah, I think for a big, so close by the bolt there, so I'm not sure if I should wait. The issue is people keep using V wheels for huge beds. It does not work. Yeah, I actually turned down in the last 24 hours, I turned down 2 vendors that are either have recently released or are releasing really large bed slingers, and I'm not interested. I don't like big bed slingers. I still have nothing against bed slingers, and I mean, I just did my video talking about it. Unscrew the M3, insert and screw, so adjust and tighten the screws. I have nothing against bed slingers and think that they're fine, they're great. I mean, I'm still testing out a bunch of them on the channel. I just don't like large ones. They're not space efficient. Oh shit, one sec. They're not space efficient, and it's a moving. If you're printing like a batch of parts, sure, but if you're printing like a massive part that's got a lot of weight to it and you're taking up a big build volume, that's a lot of weight whipping back and forth. You're either going to need to print quite slow, or, I mean, it just, the bigger you get up, it's sort of the inertia that continues to expand, and it can really affect one, print quality, but also I've seen like the motor is not being powerful enough, or they'll skip a step, or like something will happen with them. I'm not a big fan. I'm totally fine with bed slingers. I think they're great. I love them, but I don't like them large. Like the 9x10 to me size, or the Ender 3 size, like that's about the cap of what I want. Other than that, I want the bed to either be stationary, or I want a bed that just goes up and down. That's it. I'm not saying that's right. I'm just saying, you know, that's my opinion. That's where I'm at. But there's people that run, you know, print farms that have 300 by 300 or 400 by 400 millimeter bed slingers, and they work fine. It's not what I would want. Between the Sidewinder X1 Trident 300 cubed, and the next will be a 160 for your Sonic Fork. I have a feeling the Sonic Fork will be used more when done. Yeah, I totally, there's a point when bed slingers are too big, and that's pretty, yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's how I feel too. If vertical belt printers work, hang on the wall, why not hang a bed slinger vertically on the wall? I don't know. I don't have the answer to that. I don't know. Okay, all right. Let's see. We got that. Insert the M3 to facilitate inserting. Wait, what? Insert? Oh, unscrew the M3 screw. Okay. Insert screwdriver. Okay, we did that. Pay attention to the interface direction of the optical end stop. So we want the plug to be towards the inside of the frame. That's cool. They're optical end stops. I didn't realize that. I mean, is it the biggest of deals? No, but it's kind of neat. And I'm assuming we're just using these little self-tapping screws. That should work. Oh, come on, buddy. There we go. All right, that's in place. That's in place. This thing's coming together. I'm really liking it so far. Okay, the only thing I'm not certain of is I have 2 extra screws, and I don't know what they would be going towards. Unless these are the screws that I was supposed to use for this, and oh no. I'd be really bummed out if I used the wrong size screws for this, and that's why it's been such a jerk. That would be... is that what I did? I assumed that the screws that were with the metal part went to that. I might have done that. These look like M3 by 5mm screws, so I'm gonna hold on to these. Again, I don't think that part's ever coming out, but I think that I've got it in there pretty tight to where it's not gonna be an issue. At least that's what I'm gonna keep telling myself. It's not a proper build if you don't have extra screws. Like IKEA furniture, you finish and wonder what the extra parts are for. All right, well, at least it sounds like it's relatable. You get to the end and you're like, there's no mention of spare parts in this build. Why do I have spare parts? All right, we're moving on. Everything seems okay. Okay, cool. So we're doing, next it looks like hot end assembly. So let's do that. So let's move you off to the side. And I'm curious because it says that mine has like an upgraded extruder, and I don't know what that's gonna look like in here. So 3.1 is what we're on next. Let's see, this is 3.2, this is 3.1. And for 3.1, oh cool, this looks like it's another one of these aluminum parts. So let's do that. On the Bourne IDEX subject, there is also the double Dragon V0 and the new Dueling Zero. I saw someone post a Dueling Zero recently. I don't know where I was. I frequent, late night when I can't sleep, I'm just often lurking in various Discords and stuff, just reading up or like drilling over cool builds. And I did see someone post one recently. I don't know where it was, but it looked freaking cool. Interesting. This is a really similar, this is really similar to the Creality heatsink. Why is it not focusing? Come on. I guess because it's black. Maybe it's just not able to pick it up that well, but really similar heatsink to the Creality one. Interesting. Okay. So we need 3 of the longest screws that are in here, which must be these guys. And we're going from, let's see. I don't get it. Why are these? It's so weird to me that these are threaded. Because we're using a nylon lock nut, I don't understand why these are threaded, but whatever. Okay, so we're doing screw, followed by spacer, followed by little shim, followed by wheel, followed by additional little shim, and then nylon lock nut, which for the lock nuts, I'm just going to put them on the ends. Oh shoot. Why did that happen? I guess I didn't grip it at all. Heading out for dinner. Have a good night, everyone. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Delmar. Have a great night. Enjoy your dinner. I plan on being here for a bit. I'm kind of on a mission right now. What time is it, my time? Okay, Aaron's off in 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm on a mission. Screw it, let's just tighten it right now. Use the needle nose to grip that, and then let's just tighten this so that way it's done. that feels fine. Then we're gonna rinse and repeat. So this side. We go washer, shim, wheel, shim, and lock nut. Why is this? There's a different lock nut. Why is that? That's weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe weird. Okay, there we go. Hey, what's up? Do it. Happy hump day. All right, 2 wheels in. Bring you guys down a little bit. I realize you guys probably can't see what I'm doing with that. Okay, and the last one is screw goes through. We've got eccentric nut. Then we've got shim. Then we got wheel. Then we've got shim. And lastly, the lock nut. Cool. And that's good. All right, so we've got our adorable little X carriage. Yeah. Let's see, now it wants us to, let's see. The gaskets are an optional accessory. Wait, what is it saying? Okay, the gaskets are an optional accessory. If the pulley can run smooth without the gaskets, it's not necessary to install them. Okay. What gaskets? Is it calling? Oh. Eccentric nut, spacer column. Okay, I went with the gaskets. So now we need the hot end, which I just had a second ago. This guy right here. And it's saying M3 screws are pre-installed the heatsink. So it wants us to install the pneumatic connector. Where in the world is that? What are you crying about, Bubba? He knows his mama's gonna be home soon. He's like, I'm getting excited. She comes home every day at the same time, Bubba. You know that. Interesting. Okay, so that's step 3.1. I don't see... Wait, it's already installed. I'm looking for this. It's already there. Why does it tell you to do that then? Interesting. Print head. Huh, I have no idea why it tells you. This is a cool, this little fitting. It's way snappier. I don't know if you can hear it. A lot of times they're really stiff and hard to press. I kind of like how snappy it is. Okay, let me just make sure that this is tightened correctly then. That's too big. We need the smallest driver. Dropped a printed part on the ground. Yeah, that feels nice and tight. Okay, let me grab the part drop. Excuse me, Bubba. You want me to open the front door for you? Hold on, let me open the front door for Monkey. He's excited. I know, your mom's gonna be home. She's gonna be so excited to see you. She's not home yet though. You gotta wait. If you bark, I'll have to close the door, okay? Be a good boy. All right, Mr. Monkey. Okay. So what were we doing? Okay, that was already installed, we decided. So now we just need, let's see. So the block facing like this, and then we need 2 M3x8s coming. Interesting. Okay, so 2 M3x8s are these little guys. Yeah. And then the standoffs. All right, let's tighten this. I can't even. All right, that's good enough. All right, and it looks like, okay, no, I don't get it. Nope, I lied, I get it. So this is going to be, and I'm thinking, yeah, this is the correct direction. So we need to make sure that the set screw, you can't see that, can you? There's one side that has it, he still can't see. Oh, it's so tough to show this. There you go. There's a set screw on one side. You want that facing outwards. That way we can attach the hot end to it in a little while. So we'll drop, so those are just standoffs for the hot end. It's very similar to, again, the Crowley style hot end, which isn't a bad thing. I mean, it's the same style that Micro Swiss, like I've used a lot of the Micro Swiss ones and they've been great. So the style of the hot end shouldn't be a big deal, or should work fine, I guess, is what I'm getting at. That's what I'm rambling about. Okay. All right. Hey, what's up, Carlos? Nice. Thank you. Yeah, we're making really good progress. Honestly, the only thing that's been even remotely difficult has been the Z-axis, those 2 screws, which I'm thinking was my fault now. Of course. Rigid mount is superior to groove mount, 100%. I don't like groove mount. I never have, really. It's just a pain. It's such a pain. Okay, so this says we're installing the thermistor into the heater block. The one thing to note, though, is that they did send a bimetal heat break, which is what we're using in place of what they included. So this is, let me show you guys this. So this is what it would normally come with, I guess. And it's PTFE line. The PTFE tubing goes in here all the way down. So we're gonna be removing this. I might be grabbing it with my needle nose. Okay, maybe not. Why is this? Okay, let's see. This is really stuck in there. There we go. Okay, so it's easier if you remove the nozzle. Yeah, loosen nozzle. So we're not going to be using this. We are going to be using this, which is cool. So that way we can print pretty much whatever on it. And normally, the way I do this is I insert the nozzle the whole way, then I thread in this, then I loosen the nozzle about a turn or half a turn, thread the heat break in, and then butt the nozzle up against it. Usually I try to get it so that way it's flush, like the cold side of the heat break is flush with the top of the heater block. This is a really small heater block. I don't know. Like, it reminds me of a V6 if it was like hit with like a shrink ray or something like that. Very, very small. Okay, so we're going to just kind of tighten it right now, but we'll also need to hot tighten it once it's all said and done. Cool. So let's see. I want to make sure orientation is correct here. Wish I could stay longer. Hey, no worries, Caitlin. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great rest of your night. Next week, we're probably gonna start a new build next week again. We'll see though. We'll see. That's the game plan. We'll see. I'm hoping that this thing's printing by end of stream today, but I don't know. I might be dreaming. It might be one more week on this guy. But maybe you can put a 56 watt heater in there to make up for it. It actually comes with a 50 watt jack. I was reading it earlier, but it's a 24 volt 50 watt heater cartridge. So it's a pretty powerful little heater cartridge for this thing. Okay, just lighten the screw that fixes the thermistor. Not sure over tighten it, yada yada. The thing I'm not really certain of is I want to make sure I have the orientation correct. It looks like it's very odd, the orientation. If we're looking at this and I zoom in, I might look at the video on this one. But yeah, it looks like you have the, like it's kind of sideways, which would mean, so nozzle. Yeah, I'm gonna watch, let's check out the video on the hot end and see what it shows. Print head. An induction hot end? What the heck? I'm just curious to see. All right, I'm more interested in the hot end, my guy. Interesting. Oh, wait. No. I see those screws. Okay. Okay. So it's not working because you don't have the glove. Those are pretty cool gloves, man. Like I need to up my glove game. I've only got like nitrile and like gardening gloves. I don't have anything nearly as neat as that. Okay, so I see thermistor and heater cartridge, and he has them going in from. Okay. So he has them going in from this side. So let's try that. Let's loosen you up. Let's undo these guys. We're also picking up some ModBot merch today. I'm stoked. Like I'm just stoked that everyone's so pumped on the merch. Like I need to. I don't think I'll be able to do another design that's as cool. Like everyone just liked the current design so much. I have a couple other ideas. Like there was supposed to be a seasonal one for winter that just hasn't happened and probably won't. We're kind of beyond it. Interesting. All right, well, this doesn't fully go in. There's a little bit of it sticking out, and it kind of butts up there, and I don't think, if we go any more, yeah, we're popping out. So we don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't think I'll, come on. Sorry, I can't multitask right now. I don't want to damage it, but I'd like for you to go a little bit further, buddy. It's not happening. All right, well, that's as far as it goes. I have some other ideas for merch, but it'll be a while. I took so long on this first design. I didn't draw the design, but it was my like down to a T of like what I described, like Volkswagen bus, ModBot robot, arm out window, giving peace sign, ModBot and like hippie font on the side. It took me a long time. Like I knew what I wanted. And I have some other ideas, but I need to hammer them out a little bit more. And I don't think they'll be as iconic. I don't know if I'll, like the spool bus for the launch, it will be tough for me to, hey, that's interesting. So I'm looking at this and I'm seeing PTFE inside the upper portion of the heat break. That doesn't seem right to me. Or is it fine because it doesn't go all the way down inside the heater block and still should, this area shouldn't ever get that hot, and that's just the style to help with sort of the slipperiness of the filament. Should I be concerned to take it to 300C? I just realized that right now. I would think it's fine because the heater block doesn't have PTFE in it, but it's a cheaper heat break. That okay, gotcha. Okay, so it's probably fine, but it's just not. If it's a bimetal, it's usually only partially PTFE and it's fine. Okay, yeah, it is bimetal, and the PTFE is only on the top. I just know that like I don't know where they are. Somewhere else in here, I have them, and normally I've seen all metal on the top, but yeah, it's not in the heating block. And again, if it's getting that hot up here that you are melting the PTFE, you've got some serious issues, and other things are going to be failing as well. So I just thought it was odd. Okay, so heater cartridge sticks out the other side. It's probably fine. We'll do it like halfway. Interesting. So one kind of neat thing about this is that it also has the, you guys can't see it because everything black shows up really dark on camera, but there's a screw here. So that way, if you want to use the bulb type thermistor, you can. It's kind of neat. I feel like I might have seen that before, but I like that because it makes it just a little bit more universal, like, you know, to use the hardware you have. I'm going to tighten that screw all the way in though, because we're not going to be using it. I don't want it loose. I don't have any boron nitride paste. I need to get some. I need to get some for the other end. For now, I'm just gonna go with it and send it. But I need to get some. And is boron nitride? It's pretty much the same thing as just general. Why is my brain not working right now? Someone help me out here. Thermal paste, right? I mean, is it any different than standard like CPU thermal paste? Okay, higher thermal. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I need to order some then. Does anybody have a recommendation as far as a brand that they go with, or just whatever is inexpensive on Amazon is kind of what most people are using? Oh, I wanted to see if he installs it with the... Yeah, so he's installing it with the cables coming out the front, right? Interesting, very interesting. With the nozzle to the right. So, nozzle to the right. Wait a minute. Yeah, nozzle to the right, like this. I kind of like this. It's kind of a cool looking, little hot end here. Oops, that's me. Yep, same. Let's see what, Slice has it. I don't want to say Slice, but Slice has some stuff. It should work, yes. Yeah, okay. They're the ones I thought of as well. I was just curious if there was something else, but I'll probably go with the same stuff then. Let's see if I can straighten this out a little bit. It's pretty straight. And then we're gonna leave the silicone sock. This is a very cheap silicone sock. At least it feels very cheap. I mean, granted, it's not exactly requirement. Also, how is this gonna go over? Interesting. So I goofed. It looks like you're supposed to install the heater cartridges and stuff with the silicone sock on. I'm gonna tear it. Something tells me that it's not gonna work as well because I'm tearing it. I don't really care that much, if I'm being honest. Yeah, it's not gonna hold its shape now. No, that works. Yeah, you can tear it and it works. But yeah, they have screw holes for the set screws and everything. So you can just leave it on and install everything. or you can be like me and tear it. But regardless, it's not the end of the world. I've got probably half my printers with silicone socks and half without. So, let's see. Oh, I've had that hot end from an AliExpress order. Oh, interesting. Not a huge fan. Yeah, the heater block is small. I might, like, the very likelihood is that I will end up keeping the upper portion and swapping out the lower portion. But for now, I'm just going to rock it as is. They get loose over time. Also, you can snip it. They don't have to slit on the sock. I just slice. Oh, cool. I did what everyone else would do. Okay. Where are we at now with this? We've done that. Now it's showing printed part. Okay, so let's grab this. This is the printed part, and it looks like we're sliding it on with the... Yeah, sliding it on like this. Note, the installation direction of the fan. The fan should blow air to the inside when it is working. Okay. This is, what step are we on? 3.2? Yeah. Okay, cool. So we are going to be grabbing one fan. I think these are the exact same, but let's confirm cable lengths. Nope, not the same fan. I mean, same fan, different cable length, so that's cool. One of them that's short is going to be for the main board. Obviously, it just doesn't need any length. And then the other one is going to be for... the other one's going to be for this, so... And this is just going to hopefully slide in here. There we go. What's wrong, monkey? Why are you crying, Bubba? That was weird. I don't know. It sits a little bit funky once it goes in, but I don't think it's really a big deal. Okay, let's dump out these parts. For this, we are using the shorter screws. That doesn't seem... Oh, maybe that is right. Doesn't seem right. No, these are not M3 by 16s. There's no way. Maybe these bigger guys are? Yeah, okay. Oh, we're only installing 2 screws. That's why. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. So M3 by 16s are these guys. That's right. Okay, now I get it. So only in the front. And this guy looks like it just bends over the screw. The fan, yeah, the fan is adorable. Might try CHC at some point. So damn fast. Love my Revos. Going to Winco. Hey, babe. Cool. Sounds great. That's right. I think you were... I don't remember what you were getting from Winco, but that sounds great. For some reason, I was about to be critical about the fan setup, but air leaking isn't important for this kind of printer. Yeah, this is the heatsink fan, if I'm not mistaken. And then there's going to be an additional blower fan that we're going to install in a second here. I don't get why, though. There we go. That snugged it up. Okay, and then I think all of the cables are just going to feed... I will say, like, they did a pretty good job. So, like, there's a slot for the cables there. There's a slot for the fan cables to go right here. Like, I'm pretty impressed. Like, considering I think this is their first machine, there's a lot more thought that went into this than a lot of companies that have had many, many machines out. So, Okay, so the next step is we're gonna put this down on the side for a second. We're gonna grab the blower fan, which is our layer cooling fan, this guy, and then we're going to grab this guy right here, and it looks like the side with the hole facing forward, and this side like that. No, maybe? Yeah, that seems... Oh, geez. Hey! Hey, come here! You almost gave me a heart attack. Hey! Come here! It's the mailman! Oh my god. I feel so bad for our mail guy. This is fitting in really odd. Yes, Delilah, he's gone. He's just doing his job. Gotta go make some chili cheese dogs for the family. Oh, dude. Oh, that sounds so good. Have a great night. That sounds awesome. Okay. Yes, Delilah, he's gone. He's gone, he'll never come back. We'll never get mail again. Why is this not... Did I do something wrong on this part? It just doesn't seem... Delilah! Dude, Delilah sounds scary when she's mad. A very scary dog. I don't understand what is going on with this fan. Ooh, ooh, I think it's going into place. It's just a really, really tight fit. There we go. Okay. Hey, pretty girl, handsome boy. He's gone. He left the mail and ran. You guys scared him. He said he's never coming back, pretty girl. Silly children. Okay. All right, I think that's in place. All right. Good puppy protecting the family. Yeah. Monkey is actually aggressive. Like he's an aggressive dog. I don't know why. We've had him since he was a little kid. I mean, since a puppy, and he's aggressive. I mean, he will attack. It's scary. Delilah, on the other hand, I don't think is so aggressive. You're okay. I'm talking about you, pretty girl. But she sounds terrifying. She's a very, very deep growl. Okay, so for these guys, we're just installing them on the other side of this. So it looks like tapping screws, tap, tap, tap. This guy goes like this. It's a cool little tool head, man. And this just wraps around, it looks like. One second. I gotta get these cables lined up before I tighten this down. Let's see. Ah, my shirt. Okay. Dang it. Okay, I'm gonna tighten this one screw in place, and then I will show you guys what I'm doing. This is a tough to let me make sure I'm not screwing up. Nope, not this time. Okay, whew. That was tough. My blue healer, well, I wouldn't want to test her. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Delilah is a, she's a mutt, but like, I think she's a lab pit. She's got the colors of like a nice chocolate lab, but very short, very stocky. And when her ears go backwards, she's got a big old blockhead. All right, let's tighten these screws up. I have a bad habit of remixing parts like that. I almost certainly would have put a zip tie anchor. Yeah, that would have been nice. A zip tie anchor would have been nice. Overall, I don't dislike this tool head. Given the size of it, which is, you know, real small, I think they did a pretty good job of kind of fitting things in. Let's see. Oh, please don't break apart here. Okay, that's nice and tight. Yeah, like, so it's got, you know, for being this small as it is, like, that's a pretty decent sized blower fan, and it's right here, you know, on the nozzle. Yeah, I'm not too upset about this setup. It's kind of nice. Again, I'm so far just impressed. Like, yes, it's a small printer, and you know, but like, it's kind of cool. What I haven't seen yet though is, I thought there was auto leveling. Is it an inductive probe I'm missing somewhere? Interesting. Well, I guess we'll figure it out. I think the best combo, Lab and Pit. She loves. Oh, dude, she's a snuggle bug. Yeah. She's old now. It's like she won't even jump up on the bed anymore, and it's a pretty low bed. But yeah, she'll she lays on her back all the time with her feet up in the air, and I'll come and kick it with her on my back on the ground and just kind of kick it with her. She's a cool dog. I love her. I got her when I was I wasn't 21. I'm 30 now, so I got her when I was 20. I love her. She's been with me through a lot. Okay, so we're done with Toolhead. Now it is time to assemble the X-axis cantilever. So yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I'd be like kind of winding down right now had Aaron not came in clutch and rushed home with a sandwich for me earlier. She brought me a tropical smoothie. It's like a chicken wrap with Chipotle barbecue, and definitely kept me wanting to build. So let's see how much we can get through here. We were looking for 4.1, 6.8, 4.4, 4.2. 4.2 seems like it could be right. It's an interesting little extruder. They sent me an upgraded extruder. This is the non-upgraded extruder. Interesting. Okay, let's put that there. 4.1, here we go. We'll come back to that. Looks like there's room to model in an extruder mount for it. Yeah. Looks like there's room to model in an extruder mount for it. I'm curious. So this is, I'll look at it in a minute. It's the next step. I don't want to jump the gun. Let's pour these parts out really quick here. But yeah, I'm curious to see. So this has the stock extruder, and then they sent an upgraded extruder, which is much more compact. But I still think it's meant to be a Bowden setup. But I'm just curious about it. We'll see. So this is a really nice part. I mean, this is a really nice part. Quite happy with this. So okay, let's see. This is going like this. We need button heads, 2 button heads that are M5. Okay, so just these guys. And I'm assuming these holes are I'm assuming these holes are threaded. Yeah, because they all have been through the entire thing. So why would we change that now? Ow, ow. Okay, just threading in, spacer, followed by wheel. And then lock nuts. Let's see, grab my needle nose, grip these guys. All right, looks good. And then the second one is going on the far side. Man, I think that the reason why the autofocus is tripping, oh, maybe, yeah, I don't know actually why it's tripping. It's probably because it's hard to grab this, such a dark piece. Okay, screws going in. Washer is going in. Wheels going in. Thread, 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 thread. Nylon lock nut. Which is not sitting, there we go. Kind of weird to me, and maybe I'm just missing. Oh no, it's never mind. I'm goofing. I was like, I don't understand why there's two extruders, but one of these is going to be for the X carriage, and the one that's a little bit lower is going to be for the extruder, since it's a Bowden. That does make sense now. Itchy nose, itchy nose. Okay, so these are like that, and then we need the last one to go through the wheel, through the eccentric nut, through the hole in the extrusion, and have a nylon. No, we're going with a M slider nut. Interesting. That's new. Okay. And then the last one just goes on with a bolt and a M5 slotted nut, like so. Cool. And it says to leave a gap. It's just so that way we can slide it on the extrusion. That's fine. Okay, assemble the extruder. So now we're at 4.2. Now this is where I'm not certain what I want to do, because we've got our bag. Where you at? 4.2. So we got this baggie here. And in this baggie, we have got some screws, a little... That's kind of badass. Okay, look at this. Look at how nicely integrated that filament runout sensor is. That's like the cleanest. It's always this separate block that's sitting in front of it, like on all the printers I've pretty much used. That's nice. They've got their little PCB specifically made for this part. That way you've got the plug right there. And then this is your tension. This is your tension. That's kind of cool. And then it's got a, I like this too. I like that the cover is acrylic, so you can look into it if there's a clog or something like that and easily see it. It looks like it goes on like that. So that's kind of neat. Or they sent us the upgrade, which is this. And this almost does look like it would complete, this is a direct drive. This has to be a direct drive. This one has to be a direct drive. This almost looks to me... Does this just replace? Dude. Dude. I think this is a drop-in direct drive. I think that if I remove the little PTFE fitting from this heatsink, that this replaces that, and this just sits right on top of it like this. It's got the right geometry, and then all of a sudden now it's a direct drive. The concern with that would be heavy motor sitting on top of here, which I don't know how that would mount. So there's a spot for the shaft of the motor inside here, like that. And then these bolted in place. Okay, so what I'm curious about, is there any information about upgrades possibly for this guy? I am curious. All right, so there's just the extruder, then we're moving on from there. That's if I go with the included setup, which we might do for now. Because I'm not entirely, we'd have to, unless there's a cable extender included, we would have to extend the cables because the cable I would imagine is not long enough. But let's just see, like, if we get to the end of this, is there anything about upgrades? Thank you. Wiring, 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 wiring. Bowden extruder. I think let's build it stock. I mean, we already installed the all-metal heat break. Let's build it stock for right now. Because in reality, converting it from a Bowden to a direct drive would be super simple given what I'm seeing right here. I mean, I basically just unplug a couple of things. Because I want to see if there's maybe a different 3D printed part I need. Because otherwise, I'm just thinking right now. So again, this mounts to the gantry. That's attached there. So really the only thing I'd have to figure out is how to attach this guy to the motor. I mean, I'm like tempted to use a smaller motor. I'm almost wondering if this is intended to be used with a smaller motor. Because there's a gap, so I would have to come up with something. Yeah, I don't have a spare. I do have a pancake stepper, actually. I could pull. I just don't have it at my disposal right now. Yeah, we're going to hold on to this. This is cool as heck, though. I really like this. And again, it seems like, if I'm not mistaken, this basically replaces the push fitting drop-in. So then you've got a direct drive, and all you have to do is figure out how to mount this. And then you need an extender from the Bowden setup to the direct drive setup. That's very, very cool. And this looks rad. I mean, this is a very small light extruder. So I might ping them on this and just say, hey guys, is there any other info to go alongside this? But for right now, let's just stick with the stock setup, since that's what, you know, you would get. You'd get this by default. So we're good on that. We're good on that. Yeah. Okay. So, and this is already assembled, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. So it's saying assemble the extruder. No, the extruder is already assembled. This looks great. That looks great. Tension spring's already in place. The wheel's already in place. Yeah, it's fully assembled. The only thing we need to do is set the correct height for this pulley. Also, what is this? This isn't brass. At least I don't think it's brass. It's not quite black, like hardened steel, but it almost looks like it's some form of hardened gear. I mean, it's just a single gear, right? Like, it's a single gear pulley setup. Oops, I can't really show it, but I don't think it's Palm's not metal though, right? Palm's a form of Palm's a polymer. This is a metal for sure. It's weird though. I haven't seen it before. Okay, so dropping this onto here. This is a very, very tiny set screw. And then we want, it says 6 millimeters. We want a 6 millimeter gap. So let's set the calipers to 6 mil. Zero that out. Oh, come on. We got it exactly at 6 millimeters. It's a miracle. Gotta run. I have a K40 shot to do. Hey, no worries, man. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out, and good luck with all the laser stuff. I haven't got a chance to open the message yet, but I saw that you were doing something like adding air assist. So if that's what you're working on, good luck with the K40 stuff. Let's go side here. Oh, we're at 92 likes. If you have not hit the like button, please smack it. We are getting so close to 100. All right, so 6 millimeters. I'm gonna drop down low, measure roughly 6 millimeters, which is right Right about there. All right. Okay. I wonder what that package is. Oh, it's got to be Amazon. I ordered a small little, yes. I think that's to hold the AMSs. Okay. Ah, 98. We need two more likes. Okay, let's see. Going back to this. All right, so we have motor plug side downwards. Cool. Where's our aluminum piece? Our aluminum piece is right here. Wheels need to be facing downwards like this. Cool, all right. Okay, so it looks like motor, aluminum, acrylic. Is there a cover? One second. There's a cover on the acrylic. That's why it's not so clear. Or maybe there's not, and it's just not very clear. So weird. It feels like there's a cover on this acrylic. It's gotta be. There is a cover. It is just really tough to peel. Let's see. Thumbs are all jacked up. Yay! Alright, I got one side off. I gotta get the other side. Man, it is not... Not easy to get off, I will tell you that. There we go. All right, much better. Okay, so direction is, this is like that, and the extruder tensioner is like this, like that. Oh, it's beautiful. It looks cool. It looks really nice. All right. Screws going in. Screw going in. Screw going in. Awesome. Sweet. All right, our extruder is on. I like this tensioner a lot. I don't know how you actually adjust the tension. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know how you adjust the tension for something like, say, flexible filament, but it is nice to have this for just quickly loading and unloading, but good thing you took that. Yeah. Oh, you're joking. Good thing you took the cover off. You can't see it at all because it's completely sandwiched. Funny. I took it off for me, okay? It wasn't because it needed to be off. I took it off for me. It wasn't to bug me. All right, assemble the X-axis motor base. This is step 4.3, which seems like it has its own baggie. It does. We're done with this bag. We're done with that bag. All right, we need this part. And we need 4.3, which is this part. Okay, so we need to stand this part up. Wait, that doesn't seem right. What am I doing wrong? Seems right. And then we're gonna use M3x12s. She'll be home soon, Bubba. Why are you not threading him? There we go. All right, okay. Let's see, limit switch is going to be, it looks like, facing upwards and then traveling through here. I like these little channels that they put in the 3D printed parts for the wires. They're quite effective. Although, cool. Okay, now it wants us to go from outside inwards. Really? Doesn't seem right to me. I guess it is. What do you know? Yeah, I guess it taps the, I thought we were gonna be tapping the printed parts, but it's actually tapping the switch. Shouldn't need to be that tight. Nice. All right, that was easy. Assemble the X-axis motor, 4.4. We're making good progress. All right, last motor, 4.4. All right, let's dump these parts out. Okay, pay attention to the direction of the synchronous wheel. We want a 3mm gap. So let's place this on here. Let's tighten it, or at least get it started. Okay. All right, let's set our calipers to 3mm. .02. That's fine. Okay. You need to go up higher. That still needs to go higher. That's about right. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. Tighten this in place. Tighten this in place. Let's grab our Allen key. Hey, monkey. Your mom will be home soon. She'll into the store. She can get some groceries. Poor monkey. She'll be home soon, I promise. Okay, and she'll give you so many pets. Okay, all right. So we got that 3mm gap. Looks good. Next thing we need to do is grab printed part. Grab this part. And it looks like motor for this side comes in from the other side, but we want the plugs facing the same direction, which is downwards, like this. Looking good. And then this guy, let's see, so motor. No, this seems right. Just like that. And then we're gonna use M4 by 30s, which are the longer ones. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Tighten these in place. I haven't seen anything about belts. This has been a really fun build. I said it a couple times, but like the instructions are just good. The hardware all seems like tolerances are solid. I don't know. I'm so far I'm like, I need to send him an email and say whoever was behind this project that was like, hey, we make components, let's make a printer, like the engineering team. Like I want to give them a pat on the back so far, or whoever did the documentation. Cool, all right, that's good. Then we need the M3 by 12. These are the same size, so this just threads into the aluminum. Like so. Sweet. Alrighty. Hey, what's up, Pi? Yeah, it is, it's really coming together. Let me like back out. It's really coming together. Once this arm gets on, and we're already done with the tool head too, like we're making good progress. It's really gonna come together, I think, pretty quickly here. But yeah, it's been a fun build. I've quite enjoyed this. So, all right, now it says to assemble the X-axis belt. Make sure the belt is correct. Oh, let me show you guys this. Yes. Make sure that the belt is correctly assembled on the synchronous wheel of the motor. Cool, cool. Okay, so we're just basically... Wait, what is that guy? Feed? What is that? Feed guide port. Countersunk. So this is 4.6. 4.6. Is there a bag for you? 2.3. We are well beyond you, buddy. M3 by 6. That might be this little guy. Wait, no, self-tapping screw. Where would that be? I don't think we've got... Okay. Interesting. I don't see... The only self-tapping screws I have are definitely not M3 by 6s. Countersunk self-tapping screw. Oh! The Z-axis home adjuster has been pre-assembled. Where? They look like printed parts, so... Yeah, they are. I have them right here. I'm a little bit confused. I'm a little bit thrown off right now. So, for starters, on this guy right here, it looks like the belt, it almost looks like the belt's wrapping around it right there, but that doesn't make sense. Let me see, I might have to watch the video on this section. Yeah, what is, I can't tell if that's belt or is it the aluminum? Is that how it looks? No, it shouldn't. All right, let's watch the quick video on this. There we go. Uses different heatsink housing. Job is running, so I'm back. Sweet. What are you cutting out? Is it coasters, G Funny, or is it other work stuff? I was gonna say, I when I saw the bot disappear, I was like, I thought you left. Okay, so we got this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We installed the screws. We routed the cable. Thumbs up. I like that. Okay, we did this as well. Okay, so he's going straight to the belt next, which... Okay, so we'll start with that. Let's feed the belt really quick. Belt. So I don't think, other than me looking down here to make sure it goes around the pulley. Okay. Then what does he do with the other side of the belt? Does he just shove it through there as well? Make sure the belt, yeah, that's cool. Just shoves it through. Huh, so he does pull it tight. What do you know? Got more material to try out, so I'm running the material. Oh, nice. What kind of material is it that you're trying? I need to do the same actually on the laser I've been testing out. There's a couple other materials I need to just run, both engraves and cuts, but mostly cuts, just to see like what's needed for that. This doesn't look like the same part I have. Huh. I think that they changed that part since this video was made. I mean, the video was made 4 months ago. Okay, they completely skipped that part. So I don't know. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. It looks like it doesn't feed. Oh, feed guide port. So it's just to help. It's just to help with feeding your material in. Okay. All right. Interesting. That's, yeah, that is the right camera angle. I was like, why does it look off? Ooh, ceramic, birch, and MDF. Nice. Ceramic's fun. Have you done any of the Norton white tile method stuff? Why are you coming out, Delilah? If you haven't looked at it, check out Norton white tile method. We did it on stream a long time ago, actually. You basically take a can of white spray paint and you paint the tile, you let it dry. You clean the tile really good first. Then you paint the tile and then engrave it. And there's a chemical reaction that like chemically bonds the paint. And then, so wait, I'm a goofball. I am a goofball. Why did I do that? But yeah, it chemically bonds, and then you wipe off the rest of the paint with acetone, and it's incredible. That's what I get for multitasking. Okay, there we go. Okay, belt's pulled through. Let's get the limit switch wire out of the way. Cool. Okay, belt's pulled through. This guy looks like it's just basically sort of, yeah, it just pressure fits in place. So this should just snap in place. It's kind of neat. It's just to help guide the filament into the extruder. It's kind of cool. It's a nice little guide. Okay, the thing I don't get though again is this. So this is part of it, and this is the other part of it, and this is meant to be attached with an M3 by 12, which I think is probably this guy. Let's see, M3 by 12, yep. so I can attach this, but what I don't have is a appropriate sized self-tapping screw. I wonder if we could try this. I think it's gonna go too deep. We'll try it. Okay. Okay, so self-tapping screw drops into here. I feel like this is too big, man. All right, let's try it. It might work. Or I might break this part. It's close. It might work. It worked. It's like a hair too long, that self-tapping screw. Cool. Well, it'll work for our purpose. I guess worst case scenario, I could always file off the tip of this screw that's sticking out ever so slightly, but I think we're good. Maybe. Yeah, we're gonna try it. I think we're okay with that. All right. Next, we're going to bolt this onto here. Like that. I'm assuming that this is probably what triggers our Z homing switch. And that's why you can adjust the height on it, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Let me just, and it shouldn't really take much force, just enough to click on the limit switch. Or I guess since it's using, not sensorless homing, but I can't think of the switches, I never can remember the name of it, but it's basically, just needs to go in between the light source. Is it a sensor or is it IR? I can't remember. I can't remember right now. It's okay. Anyways, so we've got that. Now it says slide the nut horizontally onto the extrusion. So facing this direction. Who are you barking at? Oh my God, monkeys. Give me one sec, y'all. Who are you, Bubba? Who? There's nobody there. There's nobody there. Jeez. I always joke with Aaron. I'm like, where are his parents? Just slide it in. It'll be easy. Just slide it on in. Come on. Oh, it's so close. Yes. All right. Okay. Please slide the nut horizontally into the aluminum groove and then slide the aluminum profile to the far left of the motor base. Tighten screws. Okay, I can do that. Wait, yeah. Very nice. Let's see, I'll flip this around like so. And do my best to straighten it out. That doesn't seem very straight. But maybe it is? No. No, 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 no. I can't tell whether this is... No, it's still not straight. This is tough to get straight. Like, okay, I think that's pretty good. We're gonna leave it like that. I'm relatively happy with that. Okay, we got the arm of it done. Tighten screws, we've done that. Slide the print head module onto the aluminum. Okay, make sure that the wheels are facing the same direction. Like this. Whoa. I don't think I was supposed to... Was I supposed to tighten anything on this? Wait, let me make sure I didn't screw up. On the tool head, I don't remember it telling us to clamp anything down. No, we didn't. Okay. Wait. Button head self-tapping M3x12s. Bam! Ah, that's why things are moving around. And it also means I screwed up because I used one of the M3x12s on the Z. Oh, here's the step. Dude! Ah! All the things are right here. All right. It's always user error. It's always user error. Oh, God. Sleeping. Oh, shoot. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get this screw out. I might be reprinting this part. We'll see. Sleepy time. I've accidentally stayed up to 1 in the morning. Oh, wow. Have a great night, Christian. Yeah, this is longer than normal, but I'm on a mission. I am on a mission. Always take inventory before starting any build. I know. I know. Wait. Yeah. All right. So now we can do what we were supposed to do, which was, I was wondering why the front of this was kind of just doing whatever the hell it wanted to. And that's because I done goofed. So this needs to go in, which will then tighten up our tool head. Surprised it took me this long to figure that out. I just, for some reason, figured like, yeah, we'll tighten it up. But I'm like, wait, no, we're installing it now. This, like, tool head should probably be tight. Yeah, this is the pie strategy. Okay, and then for the bottom holes, it looks like the farthest out point is what we're using. Yeah, so far, everything's been up to code. I haven't had any real, again, those 2 screws I screwed up on earlier, I don't know about. What is it, Baba? Is it our neighbor? There's nobody there. There's nobody out there, man. That dude is the definition of the boy that cried wolf. There's nothing there. He's like, I feel them though. I know people are gonna come at some point. I'm like, you're right. There's a big world out there. Interesting too. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, so our tool head's good now, nice and secure, not going anywhere. What we want. Is there a direct drive and linear rail mod for this printer? So they include a direct drive. I don't know much about this. They included this. This is something I would imagine is a purchased upgrade that you would need to buy. There's no info on it. but it looks like it basically just drops into the heatsink and you just need to mount it to the extruder. But the extruders that it come with, or the stepper for the extruder that it comes with is like a full-size NEMA 17. I would imagine you would want something much lighter, like a different form factor. What's the smaller one? I can't think of the name of it, but like the smaller round one that's used on a lot of the more common direct drive, or like the newer direct drives. So I'm building it stock, other than I went with the bimetal heat break. But yeah, there's definitely an option. For linear rails, I would say no, not at this point. It's such a new printer. Okay, so we did that. We're on step 6, and that's okay. So this is where. Oh no, I don't. Okay, no, I'm still confused actually. We're missing a self-tapping screw. This says this is from step 6, which isn't we are not on step 6. What is step 6? Wait, oh, I don't know where I'm going. Step 6. 6.0, 6.0. I mean, it's possible they forgot a self-tapping screw. There we go. Drag chain. So these must be the countersunk mechanical. Yeah, so I see those countersunk screws. That's 6.2. All right, I'm stealing this little button screw, man. Screw it. I need it now. I can't. We'll worry. Okay, so an M. Yeah, it's totally this guy. M3x6. Let's see. It's absolutely this guy. Okay, so let's try this again. I feel bad for this poor printed part. I shoved a much larger self-tapping screw through it. Cool, that's all we need. All right, back to where we were. Hey Daniel, what's going on, Scott? Yeah, normally I'd be done. Like this is a long stream for me, but I really want to get started on the Merc 1. The parts came in from Fabrico yesterday, so my game plan was to do this entire build today. I just don't know. Maybe a little bit over. What's the word? Over optimistic? Might have been a little bit over optimistic. Slide the profile into the aluminum. Okay. No. Okay, I screwed up on the belts here. Or no, I didn't screw up on the belts here, but they fed through funky. How did that happen? Just got home from work, senior still at it. Yeah, this build's really fun. I mean, right now I'm stumbling for a second, but the instructions are super impressive. This is their first printer, if I'm not mistaken. Like, they've been making motherboards and LCD screens and firmware for about as long as I can remember, but this is their first printer, and it's just a little $200 DIY cantilever, but it's been pretty fun. It's been a pretty fun build so far. And the cool thing is, because like normally their stuff is all proprietary, and it runs just their firmware, but they made their board compatible with Klipper, like specifically because of this printer. So it's kind of neat. All right, this should go. That's the game plan, at least long term, is Klipper. It is really loose. Let's see, eccentric nut tightening time. Where did that little wrench go? I had a little wrench. I know I did. Oh, I guess I can tighten that up a little bit later, but it is really loose. Be home in 10. Okay. Drive safe. It'd be fun to put together a kit, but it's not super economical. You mean, wait, what do you mean, zombie? It'd be fun to put together a kit, like to build one yourself or to create a kit for others to build, basically. Good evening. Good to have some time. Hey, what's up, Review Kings? Did we hit 100 likes? Boom, 102. You guys rock. Thank you, everybody that liked. That's sweet. Okay. So slide onto aluminum profile. We did that. The tightness of the slider of the profile can be adjusted. Yes, I know instructions. I just can't find my wrench. I don't get it. I used it for the y-axis, so it had to have been out on this table. There's, oh, here it is. Yay, okay. Yeah, that is insanely loose. It's getting better as I scratch up the anodized aluminum. A little better, getting close. Ooh, almost there. Money. All right, perfect. Aaron has spoke. You've got 9 minutes now to wrap this up. Oh my God. No. I don't think we have plans. I mean, we usually watch like an episode or two. We both like really, well, Aaron probably started it, but like love watching any sort of like true crime shows. And then, yeah, usually just watch a little TV. And then usually when she goes to bed, which is anywhere between like 9 and 10, and I'm up till 1 or 2 working scripts, shooting videos, planning stuff, researching. It's like kind of the daily routine here. Okay, cool. We did that. Assemble the y-axis knob. Cool. I can do that. There's less and less parts. They're starting to get down to just the printed parts for electronics, which means that we are making some good progress here. So this goes in, let's see, orientation-wise. It looks like this goes like this. And this goes through here. Like this. Okay. The one thing is though, so we're on section 4.9. Is there a baggie? It's gonna go to aggressive music right now. No. Okay, it says we need an M5 by 10. Where the heck? Section 4.9, here we go. This is the baggie we need. Neat looking little printer. Can't wait to see the finished product printing. Yeah, I'm excited too. Oh shit. I like a lot about it. For being it's first off, it's adorable. I feel like they didn't chintz out on the rigidity of this. For about as rigid as you can get for a $200 3D printer. Like, it's a 40/40 extrusion. They've got aluminum corner brackets. There's like aluminum plate here. The y-axis is a 6.5 millimeter roughly aluminum plate for the bed, as well as the Z, like the Z attaching point over here. Like, I feel like they really did a lot with the money that they're asking for it. I don't quite understand it, but yeah, I'm super excited to sort of just see what this little guy is capable of. The extruder is nothing special. The hot end's basically like a modified Creality hot end, but I did install a bimetal heat break. They sell those, and I had requested one because I was like, hey, and they said, yeah, there'll be an upgrade path. The, 1 second. Oh, come on, guy. The direct drive extruder they threw in was something I wasn't even aware of, and I'm curious to test that out later on. But because I think most people will probably be buying it with this stock Bowden setup, I'm just going to test it as is for now. Okay, so we're using 2 of these. Oh, great. My arch nemesis. All the parts have fit really well except for these little pin parts. Can I do it without breaking it, please? Oh, that wasn't too bad. Okay, I lied. The y-axis one was quite difficult to get through, but that was pretty easy. But yeah, I'm probably gonna run it at least initially with their firmware before I install Klipper on it, and then we'll see what it can do. Because they made it where you can use this board with Klipper, and I think they provided me with a config file. So the only thing I really need to do is grab a Raspberry Pi and get it all hooked up and stuff like that. So, hey, what's up, Viking? Dude, Killer Prince! I was talking about you earlier, man. Hey, Daniel, you built a rat red, correct? I'm thinking about building the latest design over Christmas and wondering how yours worked out. I don't. Well, I mean, yes, the V Minion. So if you're talking about the V Minion, then I did build it on stream. But no, if you're talking about like a V Core, I haven't. I don't really have much input. I've heard good things from people that I trust, so I doubt you'll be displeased. But yeah, I haven't. Yeah, dude, I was showing that off. So a couple things. One, I threw a bimetal heat break in mine. It was something that when they contacted me, I asked about that, and they're like, oh, we have an upgrade path. So I did that. The extruder, I love the fact that it has a PCB filament runout sensor built into it. I'm so used to like all of the Bedslinger style printers that just have a completely separate box. It's a really compact setup. And I also like this little tensioner thing here. The only thing is, I didn't see any way to adjust the tension on the spring, which means that like, other than rigid material, I don't see how you'd be printing TPUs with this. Granted, I don't really care or plan to, but something to consider. Oh, nice. Oh, okay, sick. Because the standoffs looked to be the exact same as the Creality Ender 3 style heatsink. So that would make sense that if you had like the BMO, it would be the same. But they sent me this, dude. This wasn't something I knew that was coming, and I'm not installing it now because it's definitely like a upgrade thing, but this looks to me like it would replace the PTFE coupler, oh, my headphones are dying, on the top, and then turn it into a direct drive. And so you would just need a small stepper to mount onto this, and it seems like it just, the geometry of it would fit right on top of this tool head, so kind of cool. But yeah, I'm looking at the V-Core. I don't have much input on the V-Core. Again, everything I've seen seems great. I heard that they made some upgrades to the enclosure that are supposed to be awesome. I would love to build one eventually, and I know that Fabrico had like the 200 millimeter, I think it's the 200 millimeter, the smaller V-Cores at Murph, and was saying that they were little beasts. I didn't get one with my kit. They don't love me enough. I will message my contact and ask them about that and say, hey, what's up, guys? I had no idea that was showing up either. I knew the bimetal heat break was coming because I'd requested it, but I didn't know about anything else. Aaron's home. Hi, hon. I've been telling him that you were coming home for a while now. All right. Zombie? Zombie, he was here a little bit ago. You want to show it off on camera? Yeah. You can come over here if you want. Come over here. Maker Vikings in chat too, and he designed the hedgehog we printed last week. Okay. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah, Zombie's here. He says what? She's coming. Hold on. She just walked in the door. This would be the camera to show it to you. This little guy. Go further out. It's super cute. It's adorable. I've been telling. Pi says hi. Hi. Yeah. Ever since Zombie Hedgehog, we just see like not zombie stuff. Hedgehog stuff everywhere now. It's all over the place.
Mama, Papa, and like a little baby, and I was like, oh my gosh! But then I ended up getting one of these, and then one.
You look like me with your AirPod in your ear, dude. Zombie says love it. Luke says it's awesome. Viking says hi. Yeah, everyone says it's awesome.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, my music just died. Let me see if I can get the music back, guys. Okay, I'm gonna stream for a little bit longer. I really wanted to get this completed today. Okay. Okay, let me see. Paired, connect. Okay, I think I got the audio working again. Yeah, that's adorable. You got that at Winco? That's awesome. Okay, let me... Oh shoot, did this break? No. No, that's the way the part is. Okay, so this... There we go. Okay, so this went through. Took me 4 hours. Oh, it took you 4 hours? Okay, so we're at 5:13 here. We started at 1 o'clock my time. We're at 4 hours and 13 minutes. So you're faster than me. Granted, I'm talking to Caleb. Granted, I ranted quite a bit. But yeah, I think that seems reasonable. Roughly 4 hours. I was impressed. Did you go based off of the PDF, the book? Well, the booklet and the PDF are the same, or videos? I've been pretty impressed by the. 1 second here. Put the belt fixing block in. I've been pretty impressed by the instructions on this. I use the PDF. Okay. Okay, so the last thing we need to do on this part is install the blocks. So I didn't need to put the belt underneath this wheel, it doesn't look like. There we go. How was yours printing, Killa? I know that you posted the other day that you had gotten Klipper on it. How are you liking it so far? Oh, this is really cool. Okay. So this just goes on like that, right? I think like this. No? Yeah. Okay, so how the heck do we do these? All right, so it looks like, and the one thing I need to check too is that we don't have too much length, because that was an issue on the other axis. Okay, so belt goes just through here, around here. Great, about as rigid as my Prusa Mini. Mobile, I shared some pics and live stream. Okay, I will check that in a second. I feel like it seems like it's more rigid than the Mini, because I don't think the Prusa Mini is a very rigid cantilever printer. Like, to me, it's one of the least rigid cantilever printers I've used in a long time. Like the KP, I showed in the, I think it was the KP3S video, that the KP3S was more rigid than the Prusa Mini I had. One second. Okay, belt is on. Mini, yeah, Mini's not rigid. Yeah, at least I don't feel like the Mini is very rigid. I was actually pretty shocked with how non-rigid I felt the Prusa Mini was. Ooh, this is gonna be a... Oh, there we go. I was like, this is gonna be a really tight fit, but I just needed to clamp things down a bit more. There we go. All right, second block is on. Damn, it is pretty tight. I might need. It's funny, the other belt I had so much slack. Well, this one I might need to slightly loosen the belt on this other side. There was a lot more slack on the y-axis than the X. Oops. Okay, so yeah, let's undo this. Let's shorten this a little bit. That's my point. The gantry is only held by. The gantry is only held. Interesting. Did yours? Oh, I'm curious. 1 second, Killa. Come on, guy. Jeez, I don't know how much looser I actually made it. So, question. Mine came with a bag that said upgrades, right? And so this is like 6.5 mil thick aluminum. The bed. The arm, or like the connecting joint right here, is also 6.5 mil thick aluminum. And then where is it? I think down here was a pretty thick aluminum bracket as well. Did yours have all those things or no? The XC plate where the wheels mount could stand to have mounting holes moved inward, would help them grip better. I'm very impressed with the linear rails you mount on the KP3S. In fact, I ended up ordering a KP3S Pro with a Y upgrade to check out. Oh, sick! Yeah, I saw that they released the I saw that they released a linear rail upgrade for that what you just mentioned. Oh shit! Yours are plastic. Interesting. Okay. Because mine are all anodized aluminum. Mine are all 6.5 millimeter, roughly 6.4 anodized aluminum. None of it's plastic. That's interesting. So that is not standard, and that makes sense as to how I was really surprised that that could be 200 bucks. So I wonder then what the cost is. Yeah, because this is heavy duty aluminum, all of it. I'm glad I asked that, because it came in a box that said upgrades, and I was like, I don't know what on this is an upgrade. Cool. So then I'm just curious as to what the pricing is on, because I would, you know, unless you were going with the PLA stock option that they have, I would for sure be opting for the, you know, the aluminum parts. So I wonder what the cost difference is with these upgrades. Because that changes things. Yeah, that really changes things. If those parts are plastic, I would also, that's why I think this one is feeling very rigid to me, is because it's all aluminum. Hi. You closing my door? Am I too loud?
No, but I put the TV on.
Gotcha.
Load, and then I bought a bunch of meat that I had to.
I scared Delilah earlier. She doesn't usually hang out in here when I'm streaming, but she was under the desk, and I was tightening something, and the Allen key slipped, and it flew across the room. It hit the leg of the desk right where she was at. She was just like, whoa. I know, I said sorry to her. Yeah, she won't hang out in here again. I've got some water, and I've got some of those jalapeno chips, so I think I'm okay. Wish me luck. I'm trying to kick some ass. I'm making really good progress. What? Whatever you feel like. Whatever seems good. I love you. All right, bye. All right, sip of water. The laser cut HDP, interesting. Yeah, it's really important to know. Yeah, that substantially changes this build. If those were plastic, I would. I don't think I saw certifications, assembly, firmware, BOM, use tutorial. 3D printer. I don't think they even show any of these upgrades. Kits. Yeah, I haven't seen them anywhere. Well, that looks like what they sent me. So the heat break upgrade that they sell, that's pretty inexpensive. They charge $2 for that, so that's cool. That's at least good to know. Trying to see if there's anything else in here that looks like all products. Okay, so they've got there's the extruder, right? That's the extruder that comes with this, it looks like. $9. Man, they're really inexpensive. This is the heater block. Or no, it's the volcano version of it, I guess. So, interesting, they have a volcano version of it. That's it. Wow, the heater, yeah, the prices are... I would be pretty surprised, based off what I'm seeing here, whether those components are more than like 20 or 30 bucks. The prices here just seem really inexpensive. But yeah, I don't even see it as an option on their website, which is super weird to me. I'll have to message the contact I have and just say, hey, like, can these be purchased? What's the price of them? Because that's all information. Like, I won't be able to put together my video / review story. It won't mean a lot without having the info. So, okay, let's see here. We did all that. We did that. Okay, so now turn the knob on the end. Wasn't an option for me when ordered. Yeah, super interesting. It's interesting they sent it to me. I mean, basically, I knew that it was a DIY cantilever style 3D printer. That had a powder coated PEI bed. I believe does it not have auto bed leveling either? I swore it had auto bed leveling when I was looking at their... I swore it had auto bed leveling. I don't know. I don't... Really interesting. If you use the search on their site and search for IX... Oh, it does. Okay. Cool. Let's check it out then. Because again, this is really interesting. Search. What about Army? Why was I searching honey? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, sweet. Yeah, that's to me not a bad deal at all. $20 for all seat, like, and again, these are heavy duty. I mean, they're not huge, but they're 6.5mm thick. I would highly recommend. So that's cool. To me, at $20, that is a great deal. Palm bearing pulleys. So they only sent me the other stuff I don't know about then. Parts and accessories. I don't see the extruder though. I'm really curious about the extruder they sent me, if it's just like a new product or they haven't announced it yet. Yeah, it's not here, so, but that's cool. 20 bucks isn't bad. Yeah, 100%, Killa. it becomes, from what I'm seeing here, if you're saying that yours is like a Prusa Mini, this will stiffen the hell out of it. Because if I look, one second, let me go back to that part. This guy, yeah, I mean, so basically bed, X carriage, and then connects your X and your Z axis. So I'm glad we had this talk. I would have had no idea. I would have just assumed that was the standard. So thank you for letting me know it's not the standard. All right, sick. So now we're going to be dropping this bad boy on. It's going to be a real printer. All right, step 5, assemble Z components. So let's see, direction. This looks correct. Like this. Wheels. What is it rubbing on? Oh, there we go. Okay. Definitely need to tighten that up. Super loose. Insanely loose. Come on, guy. Wow. Did I actually loosen? Oh, interesting. I actually loosened. I guess I didn't tighten that hard enough then. I loosened the actual screw that holds it in place. Oh, you guys can't see because I'm a goofball. I'll pick up the set, more V wheels too. I wonder if they're better quality V wheels or if they're just like just different colors, you know? That's still loose. I mean, the different colors is kind of cool, right? To match it with your match it with your build. But I wonder if there's more to it or if that's really what it is. Let's see. Still wobbly. Alright, that seems better. Although I feel ABS could work well enough. Probably different colors. I installed the clear PC wheels when building from the top. Gotcha. Oh, come on. I have the tightness in a place where I like it, but I can't get my wrench off. No. Why, dude? I'm super confused. Okay. It still feels tight enough. Just trying to eat my wrench. Okay. The engagement of the slider and profile can be adjusted, yada yada. We did that. All right. Next, it's time to get the where's our lead screw? There it is. Our itty bitty lead screw. Let's back up a little bit. Aegis has some very nice V-wheels, but for the same price, I would go for linear rails. Yeah, Aegis is not cheap. Aegis is quality stuff. Okay, let's see. What is this saying to do? Loosen the screws in the coupling first. I think they're already loose, but yeah, they are sticking out. Okay. Loosen the 4 screws. You can fine tune the position of the ejection motor from the front and back, left and right to adjust the vertical. I don't think I need to loosen those screws. Let's just snug this up. If I got this, I wonder how simple it would be to mod. Well, if they release the step files, which is what they told me they were going to do, I don't see them yet, so I don't think they have yet. I can also ask them about that. It's been a bit since I've talked to them. Like, I've had this sitting here for well over a month. The second cube took a lot longer than I expected, and I had, when family came out, I wasn't expecting, I didn't realize my family was coming out to visit. So that also, I didn't do Monday streams because I wanted to spend time with them. But yeah, it's been a minute since I've talked to them. The last time I did is when they were like, yeah, we got Klipper working on it and we're planning on releasing the step files. But that's the last thing I heard, or last thing I remember. Let's see. Cool. Step 6, assemble electronics. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome. All right. Assembly. So, sweet. That makes me happy. All right, so we're grabbing this guy. Pretty easy to mod. I remade the ST. Oh, nice. Did you just you didn't get the step files then, Killer, right? I'm assuming you just sort of measured the geometries and just sort of remodeled them. Okay, step 1. This is section 6.1. We're getting low on components, and that makes me super happy. All right, we need M3 by 16, which is probably any of these guys. They all look the same size. Yes. All right, screw goes through. And we have a T-nut on the back. Nice, I'm looking for kits to recommend to first-time builders for cheap. This is impressive to me. Again, I guess now we're adding $22 to get it to where mine's at, which is the aluminum parts and the $2 heat break. But I still think that seems like a pretty damn good deal. Okay, so now we need to... Where is our... This guy. One side has the curves are on the bottom. Am I correct in assuming that the wires go out the back like that, or am I being a goof? I don't know if I'm being a goof or not. Wait. Please refer to the Appendix 1 flexible assembly inside the power management box. Appendix 1. Oh. Should I maybe not? Should I maybe be coming back to that? I don't. Appendix 2. Appendix 1. Okay, here we go. The power management module. The wires go to the shutdown board. It wasn't clear to me either. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, this little guy, this little board. Okay, so 3 wires from that go to this board, and it looks like, so we've got just red and black, which needs to go out the left side. It looks like they have this going out. Okay, orientation's like this. And it looks like this just, yeah, goes out the back basically, any of those. Interesting. Okay. And then, so there's a second, am I, 1 second. The one thing I'm not understanding, oh, the power management module is fixed by the slot inside the power box. Interesting. So why do they even show? Okay, so I think I'm wrong again. I think I'm gonna come back. Yeah, only the PSU wires are coming out of the box. Gotcha. The board doesn't provide a shutdown after print completion. They all connect together. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so it seems to me like these wires actually don't go out of the box at all. They stay in the box and they go to the power management switch module. And then that's what goes to the power supply. So this guy and this guy appear to connect to each other. Why does it show 3 cables going to this? Hi. Dogs have not been fed. No. Delilah gave me a middle finger earlier.
Oh. Okay.
Why? What am I missing? It shows 3 wires coming from here, yet there's only 2. Is there a missing wire? I think I am going to come back to that, if at all possible. Missing the power switch. Is there a wire for it that I'm just not? Oh, this guy, right? I wonder if I can just come back to installing that though. Let's see if I can. Unless this is gonna get in the way, but I would imagine I can probably install this afterwards. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, assemble the vertical drag chain. Vertical drag chain is going to be the big one. Sure looks like it. Okay, so it looks like these connectors are going to need to be, man, should be able to install later. Can look at the booklet. Okay. Yeah, so I think that these ones need to go up higher. So let's see, back of the machine. Oh. And we need 2 countersunk M3 screws. So you and is it not threading? What's going on? There we go. Okay. Let's get the other one in. How many monsters? Only 1 monster. Only 1. That's my limit. I had a monster and coffee like last week, and this is the closest I felt to having like a pretty full-blown panic attack in a while. I was freaking out. I cannot do more caffeine than that. Okay, I think that's right. That seems like it would be, and then these will probably, these will connect. Okay, cool. Next we need to attach these guys. So looks like all of the cables pass through. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, still going strong. Hey, it's my brother. I texted you, Nick. I asked if you had any birthday wishes, dude. I haven't heard back. I need to know. Okay, so it looks like I'm just going to be pulling all of these wires through. At least that's what I feel like I'm supposed to be doing. Okay. I just texted you. Check your phone. Oh, okay. All right. Well, good. Can pop open? Oh, really? Oh, nice. Okay. I'm not used to that. Usually, the only kit like I've received or that I've built that's had that was the LDO switch wire, or maybe the V0 as well. Oh, there's one plug that doesn't want to go through. There we go. Okay, I think I got all the cables. Just gonna pull them through. Maybe like one by one. Yay! Wait a minute. Wait, did I F up? How am I going to get... Did I goof? How am I possibly going to get the wires through? Cables go to the front. No! No, don't say that. Oh, that makes way more sense. Now that I did it, I'm like, how is that possible? I'm not gonna be able to get the screws in. Yeah, that makes sense. The board's right there. Awesome. Ay, ay, ay. All right, well. I think we'll probably get past this section right here, and I'll probably call it for the night, and then we'll continue for next week's stream. I was hoping to get done, but honestly, like, there's still a little ways to go. We have to plug things in and get the firmware going, and then maybe next week, we can even get Klipper hooked up on it in the same stream. There we go. That makes way more sense. They really thought things through like pretty damn well on this. I'm quite impressed. Everything so far that's been like, oh, it's kind of challenging. It's like, no. It's just you. It's just you. You're not doing it right. Okay, so that looks good. Now let's get this in place. And then I don't think this is the right size driver. Not. Where did you go, driver? Where did you go? You're not the right one. You must be the right one. There we go. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm gonna lift this, because I think that if I can see straight on what's happening, it'll be a lot easier. There we go. Yeah, like a glove. It just fits perfectly. I love the use of cable chains too. So much nicer than any other stuff. Between the printed parts and the Z-axis. Hey, what's up, Mitchell? Happy hump day. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Killa. That makes a lot more sense. I'm like, I don't how? There's not possible. Yay! All right, look at it. Look at it. That looks so cute. This little cable chain. Okay, what's next? Next, assemble the power adapter. Okay. Power adapter. M3 by 16s going on this side. These are the M316s. Bam. And bam. It looks pretty cool, right, Pi? It definitely Feels like they took inspiration from the V Minion. I might have to like dub this the budget V Minion. But yeah, we'll see how it goes once it's all put together in the end. But like the experience so far to me has been really pleasant. Really pleasant. So, okay, cool. Then we've got this guy, and then we need to grab one more printed part that looks like, this looks about right, yep. 316. Calling it the Mini Minion, yeah. Mini Minion, I love it. This is, I feel like this is just, Zombie was talking about, man, having sort of like a budget build option, and this is probably one of the better ones. I don't want to say best yet, I need to sit and think a bit more, but like for the price, I don't really know what you can compare it to. For a full kit, again, you've got obviously things like an Ender 3 that's gonna be printing much quicker, but for someone that wants to go a kit route, that's on a, on a budget, it's just, yeah, let's just say even saying 240, adding an extra 15 bucks onto it. Finian. Let's see. Before fixing the power supply, you need to complete the power supply wiring. Refer to wait, really? Why can't you wire it? I feel like I could easily wire it after, could I not? It's gonna be sticking backwards. Let me see. So, facing backside of machine, the power supply is going to be sitting like this. I guess maybe, I don't know. I feel like you could still pretty easily get your screwdriver in there. I don't know that I care too much. Oh, I guess, no, never mind. You're going to be blocking all the inputs. I'm a goofball. Once again, something tells me, yeah, that's why. That's nice. That's a nice little cover they've got. Look at that. Alien, if he was still here, he would really approve. It covers it, so that way you can't accidentally touch it. You have to like really shove your hand up in there. Yeah, that's nice. That makes sense then. And then this guy just goes like this. No. This side. Dude, I like this. All right. I think I am gonna call it, because I don't know that I feel like doing, even though the wiring looks fairly simple right now. I think next week, let's finish up the last bit of stuff, which is just gonna be the wiring, which again, everything is pretty well set up. So it's just gonna be plugging in. Installing the screen, installing the bed, and then just going for it. So yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Next week, we check out Discord. Check out the Discord real quick. All right. Where am I looking, Zombie? Live streams? Live streams. Oh my god. Oh my god. You don't have a head? That's not yours, is it? That is adorable. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. Oh, let's check out, let's check out these really quick. Hey, I like your drivers. Oh yeah, that ain't aluminum. That makes sense also as to why there were certain parts where there was nylon lock nuts, yet mine was tapped and threaded. And so it was like, what's the point of these lock nuts? But I bet you on this one, they can't tap and thread it the same way since it's not metal. It wouldn't bite. That's why they have the nylon lock nuts. Wow, it all makes sense now. Yours looks great, dude. It turned out awesome. This is, did you go with Pet G? It doesn't look like ABS or ASA. Oh, okay, some of the plasticals are threaded. Yeah, I will probably get next Wednesday's stream scheduled very quickly here. And that will be the final stream on this. And then the Wednesday after that, we will start on the 0G Mercury 1, which I'm super excited about. So thank you everyone for hanging out. This was a long stream, 5 hours almost. It's crazy. That's the longest stream I've done in probably a couple months, but I was on a mission. I wanted to complete it. And I mean, we could complete it, but I'm at the point now where I'm like, I feel like I should call it. I'll enjoy it more if we start fresh next week, and just think that the last little bit of things will make a lot more sense with a sort of fresh mind to it all. But thank you everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate it, everybody. Oh, sick. Yeah. I've got the Ender 5 on the ground somewhere over there. And then, yeah, so I'm doing the base conversion first, and then I also have the parts for the Hydra, and then I want to install a Manta M8P to the bottom, and then eventually enclose it. So it's probably going to be one of those things where we do some stuff, take a break from it for a week, do some stuff. I don't know, we'll see, but I'm really excited. Yeah, mine's from Fabrico as well. I'm really excited. But I hope everyone has an awesome rest of the night. Thank you everyone for hanging out again. I know it was a longer stream than normal. Congratulations to our giveaway winner. Thank you everyone. There was, I think, like 3 or 4 people that picked up some t-shirts and stuff tonight. So thank you for supporting the content, supporting the channel. I hope you enjoy your merch. And I will get that posted for everybody. So that way, if you guys want to set a reminder for next week, you can do so. But it'll be same time, same place. So have a wonderful night. And I will catch everyone later on. Take care, everyone. Have a great rest of your weeks.